Saturday, Awareness Saturday. Welcome in to all the live viewers who have been waiting. Try to schedule it ahead of time, and also the replay viewers. We're just right here at actually an old convent on our way to Nancy Guthrie's house. This is a nun's convent. Right here we are, right here in the parking lot. I thought this would be a good place to start to bring the hope. We are YouTubers uniting to bring awareness to the general public, to the family, that we are waiting for more clues from the authorities. But welcome in, welcome in. So we are going to head right up to Nancy's house right now. Thank you for coming in. I just getting started here. Also a little bit of upgrades, as my vehicle was having some issues with the transmission, but also the air conditioning uh not cooling enough, and then it causing the phone to heat. So I'm doing a trial run on a new vehicle. So nothing will stop the coverage in the future with a reliable vehicle. I have the air conditioning on this thing it's right on the phone. I could be streaming at 110 degrees and nothing's gonna stop it. So we got the Starlink. Share the stream out. We have lots of ideas. We're going to come together today, see what we can do to keep bringing the awareness, and maybe I'll speak to YouTubers. Let me know in the chat. Just put, I'm wondering, do you think Nanos would actually speak to a YouTuber? Would he lower himself to speak to a YouTuber? Yes, no, maybe, but yes, no, or maybe. We are heading to Nancy Guthrie's house, hitting the foothills right now. Should be a nice ride out there. It's perfect out here. We got the Starlink, so we shouldn't have any issues. People are saying no, no, maybe. What could we do to get Nanos to talk to YouTubers? Because the YouTubers are generally just the general public. Even though it's the YouTubers, we're kind of like the liaisons for the general public, right? We're like the community representatives for the general public, general citizens around the United States and the world. Thank you for hitting the like. We're almost to 200. We are going to go see Mark the Shark. I see he's got his equipment set up again in front of Nancy's house. I have a plan. I will be doing, in the meantime, while we're waiting for all the other YouTubers to arrive, if you want to come sit in front of Nancy's house today, I will drive out to the CVS right there at Sunrise and Campbell. There's a CVS. Drive out there if you're in the Tucson area, and I will drive people into Nancy's house, even if it's for just like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and we will see if we can fill the streets and just people just bringing that hope back. I mean, it was there for a month or two, and we can bring it back for a weekend, for a week. But if you are in the area, just park your car there. You can jump in the back, and then I'll drive you into Nancy's neighborhood and drop you off in front of the house, and then bring you back when you're ready. So nobody, because that's what the problem is. Once you get to Nancy's neighborhood, you can't even stop. Not even, I mean, I mean, it's almost like it's a war zone there. That's like if you go in there, they will attack and go in there and go, get out of here. You can't. It's worse. I can't even think of anything that's worse other than, maybe a prison. So this is a way where we're going to break through that. If you want to park your car at the CVS, at the Starbucks, and I will drive you into Nancy's, I'll drop you off. Um, you'll have water. We'll get some water. So you'll have water. And then when you're ready, you just message, hey, I'm ready to go. Boom, boom. We could have 20, 30 people there, just even if it's just to bring awareness. Maybe the media, I mean, you notice the media, I mean, they do their little reports here and there, but they're not really out in front of Nancy. So, but thank you guys for tuning in. We have what happens when you bring the community together, hope, but also we need to bring pressure on Nanos to release more information. He's not even talking to the dang families, I heard. Did you guys hear about this? Nanos isn't even talking to the dang families. I've never seen a case like this. If you look, I can't remember, but I think the last time he gave a press conference was February, what was it, like 14th, 15th? And what month are we in? But if you guys could hit the like button, that helps the channel. Other people find it. We are in the foothills of Arizona right now, Catalina foothills specifically. Thank you for hitting the like. So the people that we do have coming in this weekend to bring that extra awareness. Searching, of course, is always on, but it's just so, I mean, obviously people have almost gotten in trouble because they're on, you have to really know where you're searching. Shout out to AJ. He's been searching. He found that bone in the wash. But what really helped is if they found some sort of surveillance vehicle that night, right? I mean, you have to understand this is if Nancy was kidnapped at 3 in the morning, right? So these people have Nancy in some sort of vehicle at 3 in the morning. Now just picture that. Because a lot of people we hear this stuff, but we don't, you got to kind of put yourself, imagine it's 3 in the morning, it's pitch black, and these either a suspect or suspects are driving. And let's just say the odds say that they went into Tucson, the city of Tucson. Now, there's not that many cars driving around at 3 in the morning in the city of Tucson. And there's lots of cameras in the city of Tucson. So the lack of transparency of them saying we have a couple cars, even if it's a couple cars we want to talk to in the city, when we know how close Nancy's house is to high crime areas. And then the public is just supposed to sit there and go, "Oh, we figure this stuff out," but they don't even have to acknowledge it. It makes no sense to me at 3 in the morning when someone drives in any city, and even New York City, because there's so many extra cameras. But in our city, we have cameras in the city more than up in Nancy's neighborhood. So welcome in. It just makes no sense to me that the only thing, because here, let me put it to you this way, everybody. Thank you, Kathleen, and everybody hitting the like, supporting the stream. If you send any super stickers or chats, I appreciate it. Keeping the channel growing each month. But here's the kicker of it is the suspect was seen on Nancy's camera. Now, luckily, Nancy had a camera, because I'll give you my opinion, and everything on this channel is my opinion, is basically not a lot of elderly people have these kind of cameras, even though it's growing. Hopefully more and more have them. I bet there's a lot of elderly that don't even have the camera. So we're lucky that Nancy even had a camera, because it's not like we know 100% of the elderly have cameras in America. No, it's probably a pretty small percentage. So Nancy did the right thing. Now, she didn't have the subscription, but we were able, or Google was able, to retrieve the video. So thank God for Nancy or someone in her family. Even though it didn't have the subscription, they had the camera. They got an image. Now, once Nancy is kidnapped or abducted, however you want to say it, kidnapped more like it, abductions, I think, more geared towards children. So a kidnapped Nancy. They had the photo from Nancy's house. Thank God for Nancy having that camera and the family, even though it didn't have a subscription. Now, let me know if you're following me on this, because I'm just kind of driving and talking. But here's the point. Once the suspect leaves Nancy's house with precious Nancy, 84 years old, we have no footage of Nancy Guthrie in a car, nothing from the city or the county. And so, to me, that's sad, because in any city right now, if something happened and the elderly woman, something happened in her house, it wasn't filmed, but they saw a guy on the street leaving her house because it's a city camera. We have no city camera surveillance. Just show us a vehicle, a couple vehicles. You want to talk to the people. If I were them, I would be looking at every camera from, let's say, 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning in city of Tucson until like 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Because the suspects, the way the timeline sets out is they left Nancy's house at around, I guess, 2:30. I mean, I don't know. I don't have the timeline in front of me. 2:30, let's say. I'm going to pull over here and read the comments. We're going to jump into Nancy's. I'm waiting to hear from Ted. I did talk to Alex. JLR said he is coming here at some point this afternoon. I don't know his time. I think it's more towards the evening. I heard DGL is coming. Mark the Shark. Sorry, my phone is acting up. My phone is acting up. You can pull over here. Fix the blurriness. So thank you guys. We're almost on scene. live on scene. To figure out what's going on. Just give me 1 minute. I'm going to fix the screen. Fix the screen 1 second. But we will not have any problems with overheating. We have the Starlink. We are ready to go. Ooh, I even found some shade. All right. Let's check the comments. We are in Nancy's neighborhood right now. We're going to head right into there. Ted is on a plane. Everybody, we are live. Waiting for everybody now. We do have our flyers. We do have our flyers. It is hot today. He's at the church. Okay, I can drive over to the church. Drive over to the church. Right now, we're just kind of cruising around. I'm waiting to send out if anyone wants to come. Even just hang out over here. Come get a flyer. We will be up in the area for a little bit. Maybe we'll go by the banner in a little bit. All right, we'll go to the church. We'll head to the church. Welcome in, everybody. What I'm proposing tomorrow or Monday or later next week is we do some sort of gathering, like another one of those hope gatherings where people can come and just let the family know we're still behind them. Maybe the family will come. I mean, if we organize an event, maybe the family will come. I mean, we're here to support the family, the public, the neighbors. Obviously, some of them don't understand that, right? They look at it, at a different perspective, but everybody has their own perspective. You just kind of got to allow that, but we are not going to change bringing the awareness. I know lots of cases, if there wasn't the awareness, nothing, it would be falling out of the media within a second, such as the Holly Dasso case. If you want to help me bring awareness for the other case here in Tucson, thank you, Adrienne. So glad to see you back, and all of you out there every day searching. Exactly. And now, what brings a little hope, and I'm going to say it, this may sound weird, Nanos. He said he's closer. He's been telling people. I mean, is this Nanos is just talking though? Nanos kind of talks out of both sides of his mouth. Is this Nanos just talking again? Or because he did say, hey, yeah, we're closer. So we will find out, but we are going to the church. We're going to see if we see Mark the Shark. I even know Sleuth. Shout out to Sleuth is in town. Sleuth, thank you again, Adrian. Super chatting it up. Thank you. We are almost to the church. I'd like to maybe cruise the neighborhood and see if we could talk to some neighbors. Just driving around and just talk and just say, hey, I'm with 857 Tucson, local community, independent news. And and just say, I'm going to ask him, how satisfied are you with, Nanos, how he's been covering the case, things like that. Is that Jim? There's a guy on a motorcycle, a green motorcycle. Nope, didn't look like him. But I heard Jim's coming to town too. Is that true? Is that true, Jim? DGL's coming to town. We are going to the church. Is this the church we're talking about? Yep, there he is. Look at that. There is Mark the shark. Let's give him a honk.
What up? What up?
Welcome back. You got all set up in there, huh? Nice.
The tent over there at the spot.
Say hi to the chat. There he is. So what's going on, man? Did you get a Airbnb or?
Yeah.
You did?
It's like a system, a plot of land.
Yeah.
And I've set up my tent there. That's it.
That's all you need.
Hey, you said you knew realtors, no?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let me know. We'll talk, but yeah, I've seen some good deals like I don't looking, but like 180 to 2, it's like just little condos.
What about land?
Oh, land. You find it, it'll just be out there towards like Benson, Bisbee. I would look out. I mean, you could get it out there, but in Tucson, nah, you gotta. Yeah, there's just. All right, guys, we are here. You came on the hottest day since you left. It's been nice, and then today, the first day, now it's back to hot again.
It's actually not bad.
No, not really.
Not bad. Yeah. How you been, man?
Busy.
Yeah.
Busy. Yep.
Right on. You new car?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying it out.
Oh.
I'm trying it out for a week right now. Okay. But yeah, my other one, the overheating.
Oh yeah.
Well, the phone.
Oh.
And then yeah, I was having problems. It was like almost 200,000. So the transmission. So I think basically give it to my son.
Oh. What do you got going on today?
Right now, I'm basically just gonna cruise around. Yeah. I was thinking maybe we could go to the Banner and hang out there. Just you want to do that, and a lot of them are coming in later. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna go see Smooth.
Yeah, where's he at?
He's at U of A, they're saying.
Yeah, let's go there.
He's saying now fired.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's say hi to him.
Where I have his dang, I gotta figure this out. Hold on real quick. I have
6 miles from here. 24 minutes, not bad. Great shot. Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, let's go to the U of A. Because then we can go to the Banner after that.
And
welcome back to Tucson.
Thank you. It's gonna be back.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I seen you, but you were covering all the like the what's his name?
David. Celeste was David. And maybe Manolito, that one. But yeah, the David Anthony Burke case in LA.
Man, I don't know what the heck is up with my let's see where the chat's saying. Is the blurry, is it blurry? to work with this thing. It's blurry. Yeah, let's go see him.
Yeah, let's go.
Bring him I got a Mountain Dew for him.
Nice. Yeah, we can go see Sloop, say hi to him. It's cool, man. It's cool, like seeing like the YouTubers out here.
Yeah, well, what I was saying is tomorrow.
Yeah.
What do you think about doing like a? Now it might sound corny, but I think it's a hope walk, and so we'll have everybody park at like CVS,
Yeah.
and we'll walk to Nancy's, and then whoever can't walk that far, we'll have someone driving them back,
Yep.
and then we'll just do like a bring awareness to that. I mean, if we can get everybody on it,
do it.
hope walk, hashtag hope walk.
Do it.
It's something. I mean, it is going to be hot, so we got to do it before, the earlier the better kind of deal.
Yeah, that's true.
Hope walk. Everybody's loving it.
All right.
I'll see where he's at. Let me see where he's at.
Let's check saying that. You obey.
Yeah, but it's kind of a big area. So let me just thank you, Annie. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. She says true heroes for Nancy, YouTube content. Who knew? Thank you. And that's what it is. It's the community coming together. Sleuth, intuition, where are you at? And bringing the awareness because the families, they're overwhelmed with what's going on in their life. You know what I mean? Secret information. Yeah, I've heard the secret information part. Doesn't show where he's at. He has the screen off or something. Oh, there we go. Oh, I know where that is, though.
You know where that is?
Yeah. I know where that is. That's kind of basically, yeah, like right at the Heart Speedway and like Park.
Ah, it's not. Oh, thank you for drawing that.
And then thank you again, Annie, Adrian, everyone there in the super chats if I missed any. We each got our own vehicle. I mean, you can ride with me though if you want.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, most of the time it's hard to stream with both, but yeah.
yeah.
Um,
I appreciate it. I just saw AJW earlier.
I never met him yet.
Nice guy.
Every time I meet him, he's in a wash, and it's like, you gotta, you know what I mean?
Up there searching.
Yeah. So you want me to follow you? You want to follow me or?
Follow you.
Okay. All right, we are heading out. People are saying Nanos is full of S. You gotta you ready? All right, it says like 25 minutes.
Hey, give it a second. Yeah. All right, cool.
All right, it says we're 25 minutes away. And I do have shoot. We're gonna listen to Brood Crew. And that's the cameras. Because All right, here we go, guys. We 25 minutes away. We're gonna fire up Brew Crew in a little bit. Fire him up. All right, we haven't done this yet. I always love it. Where is everybody signing in from today? What state? I know we got a lot of people from Tucson. Shout out to all the Arizona, Tucson uh viewers. Seattle, Indiana, Central New York, Virginia, Atlanta. Tennessee, Texas, Guadalajara, Colorado, Phoenix. It's getting hot in Arizona, huh? Arizonans are getting, we're not ready for the summer yet, but it's actually be our golden zone, so we shouldn't be complaining. We shouldn't be complaining. If you guys could let Sleuth know we are coming his way. NYC. You know, it's funny. Here's a funny thing is in the city of Tucson, we have the mayor, right? But then there's this little city that they carved out within our city called South Tucson. And the South Tucson is only a 1 mile by 1 mile radius city. It's only like literally they did it to preserve the cultural heritage of that area. But here's the funny part is it has a mayor and there's only a couple thousand people that live there, maybe 2,000 at the most. I don't know exactly. But here is the funny part is the mayor of yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out with the how blurry it is. I don't understand why it's like that. It's not make sense right now. So maybe it will get better as we drive, but something's throwing it off. Never had that happen. We'll try some things. But here's the thing. The funny thing about the South Tucson mayor, her name's Roxana Valenzuela. She's dating the former mayor of New York City, Bill de Blasio. So if you guys remember New York City when under the vid restrictions, Mayor Roxana Valenzuela is dating Bill de Blasio. Biggest city in the United States is dating some. Now I hope it's true love. It's hilarious. So if you just Google Bill de Blasio, and he's married. He's married still. So I guess his wife lets him have an open relationship. I don't know what the whole story is, but it's weird. It is weird. But thank you guys for tuning in today. This is YouTubers Unite. We are bringing the awareness. I have let Ted know if he needs a ride. I called Alex if he needs a ride. My last vehicle, the heat was blowing on one of it. I don't know what's was going. So it was just this vehicle. We're going to be able to have more ability to give people rides. The last one, it was rough. But this is the road that the perp, I think, would have taken to leave Nancy's house, most likely. I honestly think this is the fastest way he would have got to a main road, and then down this road. I'm hoping they checked all the cameras because this is cam. See, who else am I missing? Nick, ARPG, Righteous Monkey was out this morning. Shout out to Righteous Monkey if you're in the chat. If there's any YouTubers in the chat, hit the like button. Shout out to Shibby. He's sitting in his lazy boy, but he does a great job. Shout out to who's a couple. I think I got them all. Now, this is the area, if you've been watching when I did the show about the maps, where it gets into a higher crime area. So if you saw, we just left Nancy's neighborhood, and this is a higher crime area right now. A vigil, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. So we are just waiting for couple other YouTubers to arrive, and then we're gonna make a plan. I'm kind of suggesting maybe we set up a like a command post for for the weekend, for the however many days, and then we try to really just like another push to find Nancy. Maybe the media will actually cover us, that we're the ones actually putting the name out. I mean, I know they do their once a week report, but where's the family? The church maybe should be doing an event. They could anything to keep this story, because what's happening, Nanos just wants this to go away because this is a big thorn in his side. Now, let me know in the chat, do you think Nanos's last statement, I think he said something to People Magazine. If you Google Nanos and People Magazine, he gave a new statement that he thinks they're closer. And I just have a hard time believing anything this guy says. I haven't heard from DJL either. I don't know if he is or isn't, but we do know this is the main intersection that the suspect most likely would have passed through, I think. So if they have any camera footage from this is what I'm saying, is to pick up where I left off earlier, is Nancy, thank God she had a camera. But there's no cameras in our damn city. So Nancy, once the suspect and Nancy left her neighborhood, you're telling me the whole city, you can't tell me there's not one surveillance photo that you guys found? Man, look at that crazy driver right there. So we are in the city of Tucson now. You see how quick it took to leave Nancy and then to the city. The good thing is, I don't think we should have any issues with overheating, but right now we're on the ultimate test to see if it does ever overheat and it just starts buffering. Just let me, or just patience, and it'll be right back. But hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I know a lot of people watching, it's later in the day. It's probably already almost 3, 4 p.m. where you're at. I hope you had a good morning. But today here it's only 1 p.m., 12:58. So what I'll do is I will play this video. This is one I've been waiting. I almost did a whole thing on this, but Brew Crew says the Nancy Guthrie case, the missing proof may prove she never left the area. So that's another thing, is we are going to be doing some searches more around Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. 2 to 5 miles, a lot of people say, but listen to Brew Crew. This is Brew Crew. Oops. We live in a surveillance world. Everywhere you go, oh, doorbell cameras at most all residents now. Traffic cameras, business cameras. We're almost there. Intersection cameras. Vehicles even have cameras now. Teslas. Exactly. Dash cameras. People are literally recording themselves every second of every day without even realizing it. And that's exactly why this case feels so unusual. Because 84-year-old woman was taken from her home in the middle of the night against her will. How does somebody move her through a populated area? I was just get picked up on a single usable camera leaving town. I was just talking about this. That is a big question that I have. And today I want to break this all down from a real. Can you guys hear it okay? How's the sound with the Brew Crew? We're almost to our destination though, but I'm just gonna try to keep the videos I've been saving. So there's lots of things I still want you guys to hear while we're going throughout the day. So lots of bouncing between this while we're driving from destination to destination. Good volume. Okay, so he was just talking about what I was talking about, which is, where's the cameras? Look at this intersection. There's cameras all over. Look, up at the top, all over. Cameras. Investigative perspective, not emotional speculation, and not
internet fantasy. Just real criminal investigative thinking. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Thank you all for being here.
Brew Crew.
Appreciate it. Now, listen, if you're new here, my name is Charles Brewer. I'm a retired law enforcement officer with 21 years of experience. And I spent much of that time working criminal investigations and just seeing how cases are actually built behind the scenes. Now, this channel is where we break down real cases from that perspective. No fluff, no noise, just real analysis to help you understand what's happening inside these investigations and inside the legal process. And sometimes why it feels like nothing is happening at all. And today, I just want to talk about one of the most important in this entire case. What are the odds that Nancy Guthrie was taken from her home and truly never moved very far away from it?
There we go. What are the odds?
She's closer than we all think.
Could she be in a house in the neighborhood?
Let's think about this logically. If someone abducted Nancy Guthrie from that neighborhood, they had to leave somehow.
Right.
They had to leave in a vehicle or on foot, with assistance or without assistance. Whatever happened, movement had to occur. And if movement occurred, which it had to, there should theoretically be evidence of movement somewhere.
Somewhere.
That's what bothers me so much about this case. Because modern investigators, they don't just look at one camera. They build camera grids.
And I've been saying that since day one I was on the scene. Where are the other cameras? I mean, I know they've looked at all the neighbors, but you can't rely on just your neighbor to have a camera. Where are the dang city cameras? You're telling me that they don't have one image of a vehicle from the city leaving at 3 in the morning, which they know, we all know there's not a lot of cars on the roads at 3 in the morning. We are listening to the Brew Crew. Yeah, I mean, thank you. We are going to check where Sleuth is. Can you guys actually, we'll have to pull in there and just. So this is what we're talking about, the Brew Crew, Beyond 50. Give him a follow. Go listen to his video fully too, without being broken up by me blabbing my mouth. But I'm trying to give it a perspective of where are these dang cameras? This is a main road that the suspect would have drove down. Any of these roads once he leaves Nancy's. So we are going to check in with the sleuth intuition. He actually gave me a t-shirt a long time ago when I first met him. I can't remember if I gave him a t-shirt. I'm gonna give him a t-shirt. If you want to buy, we do have some in the blue color and the gray color. But we are going to the University of Arizona Wildcats. They just had a big graduation last night. Big graduation, so I'm sure there's lots of people taking pictures with their graduation caps. We'll listen to the Brew Crew in a little bit. I gotta see where Sleuth is. I see where he's at. Now, finding a A parking spot's going to be the issue, but we'll give it a shot.
So maybe somebody will double back.
Hopefully we can find a parking spot. Oh man, this is great not having to worry about the phone overheating.
At the light, turn left onto North Cherry Avenue.
We're going to go up to the next one, Siri. Brian Inton reported the man door. Yeah, that is interesting how the guy at the suspect at the door, the way he looks back.
Everybody's looking at the flyer.
Nice. He's got a flyer up.
I got that too.
I hope we can find a parking spot. That's what I'm worried about. I hope we can find a spot. Colorado in the house. Tony, welcome in. Thank you guys for hitting the like button, sharing it out. YouTubers unite. Ted's on his way. JLR's on his way. I haven't heard 100% of DGL. Mark's already here. I talked to Alex. He's going to be coming out later. The Juice, he'll be out. I know for sure. Righteous Monkey, I talked to him. He might come out later. And then tomorrow, maybe I've been throwing this hope walk out. A hope walk from CVS to Nancy's house. And then we can do, because it is a far walk. It's probably about a quarter mile, a half mile maybe.
Almost saw some people get run over.
So we are almost there. This is the University of Arizona.
Maybe.
Juanita, shout out to Juanita. I think AJW, I think he only goes out in the morning. I think he works so hard, goes out in the washes that there's just not a lot of
Somebody call. Yeah, if you were calling right now, try to be a favor, call right back.
Now this is the place where you do not want to take out a pedestrian.
South Carolina. Sorry, I didn't have my phone on.
All right, guys, wish us luck. We need to try to find a Rockstar parking spot, which is going to be the hardest part. Rockstar parking spot, please. Oh, there he is. There he is. Let's roll down our window. Maybe, wait, should I take a left here? Oh, look at that. There's a Rockstar. Rockstar. Sleuth.
Yeah. You're going? Okay, cool.
We got the rock star spot, guys. We got the rock star spot too. It says backing and parking only. Well, I didn't see the sign, I guess. Oh no, what is happening?
Been holding it down, bro.
Dude, we were at Nancy's. I'm like, you want to go? I got Mark the Shark, so here we're gonna come help you.
All right, you guys gonna park?
Yeah.
All right.
If we don't, this is fun. We're not. You have to pay right here.
I don't know.
Where'd you park?
It's not my bike.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. He pulled over here. Yeah, he's right there.
I've got flyers, right?
I only got 2 left.
I got this one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're just gonna be here for a little bit. All right, guys, I gotta pay real quick. I gotta pay, and then we're gonna go right out here. Gotta pay.
Second time, 857.
All right, guys, we are on the road. We're gonna go sit over here and support Sleuth. Support Sleuth. Sorry about that. Let's turn that off. We are on the campus of University of Arizona. I'm gonna switch the phone out. Here we go. We're out of here, guys. Let's turn this down. We are almost there, guys.
Oh, we got 857 in the house.
All right, we'll be over here. All right, we are here, guys. Supporting the YouTubers, try to get this straightened up. And follow to Sleuth Intuition. This is the University of Arizona. Luckily, we got a rock star spot. Look at that. Look at that. Shout out Mark back in Tucson. Welcome in.
That's beautiful.
This is the university. Welcome everyone. They just graduated. Lots of graduates here. Anybody you see mostly was probably on graduation. I'm gonna walk around for a minute, but hopefully you guys have questions. Try to answer chat questions.
We have some ice in the freaking in the truck. So, are you gonna be at the banner
Or yeah, probably go there next.
next?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go. I gotta drop off that ice.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Where's it at?
It's in the truck.
Oh,
So I brought like a cooler and I don't want my stuff to get. You know, yeah, dude, this is nice.
oh, hey, yeah. There's a like down here is like the it's like where the woods are going. You know what I mean? You could come down here like speed park.
Right. There's a case there where we didn't use the house.
All right, guys, we are here. We have our. I only have a couple Nancy Guthrie flyers left. I need to upgrade.
All right.
You're going to the banner, or are you gonna be?
Yeah, just I'll touch base with you. Yeah.
Yeah, text me. I got my other phone.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome in. We got Sleuth Intuition right here. Show you guys where we're at. It's got some nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they would ever find out.
Can't go too far. But this is the University of Arizona. He has a sign up. We're bringing awareness to all the different YouTubers this weekend.
Yeah, appreciate the call. That calling it.
I'm doing well. Welcome back, Laura. Laura, welcome in. Tomorrow we're hoping to do a hope walk. You gonna be here tomorrow? You are?
What's going on tomorrow?
Well, we were thinking about doing like a hope walk.
That's a good idea.
All right, we are right here at the University of Arizona. We are checking in with all the YouTubers and see what they're up to. Mark the Shark, we're going to meet up with him in a minute. Look at the motorcycles coming in. Look at that, guys, right there. Prime action on the street. Let's see your flyer there. Got the flyer, 1.2 million. So welcome in. See if the new graduates.
Real good. That was your ears.
So this is the flyer. I have to get more printed. I am 100%. This is the last flyer I have. But we are doing a report on what all the YouTubers are doing here today. So shout out everybody, $1.2 million reward. They had graduation yesterday,
What was it?
last night.
I barely got a hotel.
I got a realtor. If you guys do need a realtor for anything to buy a house in Tucson, let me know.
House over there, Nancy's.
Yeah, right?
You know the case? You don't know the case? Nancy Guthrie.
So this is the University of Arizona. Right there is the old main, kind of the center where the original campus is. We're just documenting at what all the YouTubers are doing. And he's got his little bike. Did I give you a t-shirt?
No.
I got a t-shirt for you because I know you know. All right, we're gonna go get him his t-shirt, guys. Be right back. Large or extra large?
Excel. Caller, you're on. Good, how are you? What's your name?
We are here at the University of Arizona. We are waiting. I'm checking the phone to see if we're hearing from all the other YouTubers to document what everybody's doing, planning, uniting to bring hope for Nancy Guthrie. This is at the University of Arizona right now. We are live.
It's just people.
All right, everybody, we're live on the street here. I only have one flyer. I'm going to get these printed more tomorrow. But right now, we're just kind of seeing if anyone, I guess the sign says talk about Nancy. So just bringing awareness. I think it's against the rules to actually hand out flyers, though, on this campus because it's considered, they have tight rules on campus. We're gonna meet up with Mark the Shark in a little bit. We'll give Sleuth Intuition a follow. This is what he has right here. Right here at the intersection. It's a good place, nice and shady. Nice and shady. We're almost to 900 likes, 75 more to 900. If you haven't hit the like button, thanks for hitting the like. This is going to be a full action-packed. We're sitting here. I do have the brew crew lined up. And I'm going to walk around with him and see if I can talk to some people. Maybe they'll come talk on camera. Be out here for another 15. And we're going to go meet up with Mark the Shark.
Which it had to. What if she is closer than we all think?
This is Brew Crew Beyond 50.
About this logically, if someone
What's in there, buddy? Oh, are you heading out?
No, it's dropping.
Oh, okay.
they had to leave in a vehicle or on foot with assistance or without assistance, whatever
This is Brew Crew Beyond 50. We're here talking to people.
had to occur. And if movement occurred, which it had to, there should theoretically be evidence of movement somewhere. That's what bothers me so much about this case. Because modern investigators, they don't just look at one camera. They build camera grids. They identify every possible route.
We're just hanging here for a little bit, supporting all the YouTubers we got.
Should
Move this over here.
every gas station,
Listen,
every business in every traffic corridor. There are schools.
yeah, you can put a link to his chat, Brew Crew.
They work outwards.
Look at this. Here we go. Congratulations. Look at this. It's awesome.
Search grid originally, and maybe they should go 5 miles or even 10 miles.
Listen to this real quick. I like the shirts. Those are cool.
The extended thing, the search grid originally in 2 miles. Maybe they should go 5 miles or even 10 miles, trying to identify movement patterns. Overnight hours when traffic volume is lower than usual.
That the rumor was
Out more clearly than
she never really liked it. Woman, guess it.
I'm not saying that investigators found nothing.
Oh, did they?
We do not know what investigators have.
That's all we have right now.
No major vehicle. Clear suspect
She
vehicle.
got in trouble by her family. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Compassion.
And that creates a very uncomfortable question.
We're right here supporting the YouTubers. It's a YouTubers Unite stream. Shout out to all of them.
Leave the immediate area.
Shibby, shout out to Shibby.
For somebody to remove an elderly woman from a neighborhood in today's surveillance environment and leave
This is Brew Crew.
absolutely no usable movement at all, no trail. That's highly unusual. Really unusual.
They're filming.
This is where I want us to slow down and think about something, because sometimes in investigations, Investigators and the public both naturally assume distance. We imagine someone being taken far away.
This is Brew Crew Beyond 50. We're going to be here for about 10 more minutes, bringing awareness with the sleuth intuition.
These cases are solved much closer to the original scene than people realize. Sometimes frighteningly close. If you cannot establish a clear outbound route tied directly to Nancy's disappearance, then yes, they absolutely have to consider the possibility that she remained closer to that neighborhood than originally believed. That doesn't mean that investigators failed here. It just means that investigators they follow evidence, and absence of evidence can become evidence itself. No identifiable transportation trail. That forces investigators to ask different questions. Could there be, a nearby staging location, like maybe a vacant property? And to my knowledge, I believe that there were at least one, maybe two vacant properties within the area of Nancy Guthrie's home. And I do believe that I heard them say that there is construction site there too at one or residences.
All right, guys, we're here.
Maybe wash areas.
This is Brew Crew you're listening to, but we are live on the street. We're advocating with all the other YouTubers and what they're doing to bring awareness. Welcoming. Thank you for the super. I can't see who it is. Who is that? Thank you, Adrian. Okay, so this is Brew Crew Beyond 50. Everybody's graduating.
I can feel the excitement.
Well, Nancy was here.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah,
Right
exactly.
here. This is
Oh, this is the actual building.
the actual building.
Wow. This is the actual building, guys, right here. This is where Nancy used to work. This is sleuth intuition.
How's it going?
So, do you know that monk guy? Are you friends with him, or you?
No, not like that, but our
He seems
channels
like-
bounce off of each other a lot.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
seems like. I mean,
Yeah, we're on the same page.
yeah, because he did a on interview.
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah,
He did good. Yeah, interview room is leaning a lot towards Annie and Tommaso.
yeah.
So is he. So that's why
You can't rule it out. You
Yeah.
can't rule it
I
out.
don't want to jump all over it either, though.
Yep.
How's it going?
All right, but we are here.
You guys grad break this weekend?
So he's come out here with his bike. With the bike. All right, we are gonna get moving on here in just a second to the banner. We're gonna go meet up with Mark the Shark. We are waiting for Ted and JLR to arrive. Also Alex. But I got to get some more flyers. But right now, we're just talking to people about the case. People are a little shy about it. But as you could see,
Stay in this damn shape. What's it on, dude?
we're on the campus of University of Arizona. Yeah, how long you gonna be here? Okay. 142.
I felt like big form. I'm gonna go meet up with Mark here at the banner. Nice. Oh. Crazy to see Mark here.
Yeah, everybody's coming back.
It's like literally just at his house, like last night. So he must have just drove like in the middle of the night or something.
Exactly.
It's crazy. Shout out to Mark the Shark for just going up out of nowhere.
Well, I missed some super chats. Thank you so much. We got the Rockstar parking though. Oh, got the Rockstar parking. Thing looks pretty tough.
So
That car.
it's like, yeah. So every time I show my father, the kids are their parents.
All right, we're gonna leave in about 5 minutes, guys. We're gonna go meet up with Mark the Shark. He's at the banner.
They're parking over the banner.
There's no people or anything walking by.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pack it up. I'm gonna go with you guys. Do you have the cross streets on that?
Just type in KVOA Studios.
Is it nearby?
Oh yeah. Yeah, within 5 minutes. Oh yeah. It's literally you go down Speedway, you take a right on Stone, a left.
Like these directions.
Exactly. That's why
Here, I'll get you.
KVOA Studios, and it should probably be like less than 5 minutes.
Studios, just punch that in.
Yeah. Congratulations. He just graduated. That guy just graduated. All right, we're gonna go meet Mark. But something's going on down here. Uh-oh.
Is that it?
Yeah. Yep. Hopefully everyone's all right. We're gonna hit. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
So right here to look there.
How you doing?
Good, there you
Congratulations. Whoever's getting graduating.
go. It's a great recital.
Oh, really? Oh, awesome. All right, guys, we are here on scene. This is what we're documenting. YouTubers unite. We're documenting all what everybody's doing. This is sleuth intuition. Right now, we are gonna head over and meet up with Mark the Shark. We're hoping, I think Ted, JLR get in here soon. So we are live here on the street. As you could see, he has the sign. He's really bringing the awareness. He got the bike. So he's set up different places. Exactly. It's bringing the hope. We're here for the family, the community, and number one, Nancy. We're not giving up. Congratulations to the class of 2026. And we are almost to 1,000 likes. So 35 more likes, and we are there. 35 more likes. As you can see, there's a sign set up there. Everything like that.
It does.
Hey, thank you, Bengal. We're waiting to hear from Alex. I talked to Alex this morning. I'm checking my phone to see if he needs a ride. He said he's doing some things and he will reach out. We're gonna get back to Brew Crew, or as soon as he comes back, we're heading over to um, the actual spot for Mark the Shark.
Secondaries. These are all real
We're gonna hit the car. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna put Brew Crew on. Give me 5 minutes while we do that, and we're hitting the road.
I'm not saying that law enforcement did not explore all of this, and maybe they did, and I hope they did. I would assume that they have. Now let's discuss the offender, because this person appears to have a level of comfort that it really should concern everyone. They knew routines. That's important. You don't randomly stumble into a situation like this successfully against an elderly victim in a residential neighborhood unless you understand movement patterns. You have to understand the lighting. You have to understand camera placements. Nancy,
All right, you got the address?
you have to.
I'll be over there, see you there in like, by like 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, it should be a short ride.
Yeah, look,
If you need a ride, I just can't fit your bike. I don't think the bike will fit in the back.
it's in my Jeep, but it's all good.
We can try.
No, man. Just ride over.
All right, we'll see you.
Might even beat you over.
Yeah, I know exactly. All right, here we go. We're heading back to get the car started.
They probably know who the neighbors are, but it could be the service.
Thanks for your patience. I'm gonna get the car started real quick.
And I think the rest of it.
All right, let me getting in the car. Are we back? Buffering still? Something cut out, I guess. I watched. Make sure you refresh. We're hitting the road, guys. Thank you for your patience today. Awesome. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. Sound far away? No, he's packing up too. Sleuth Intuition is packing up too. We are right in the heart of University of Arizona. Wait, buddy, let me get out of your way. We are right in the heart of University of Arizona. Trying to get out of here. Look at all these buses, and I mean, it's. Look at these dorms, though. Look at these dorms. But we have just passed 1,000 likes, so thank you guys. Everyone who has hitting the like, supporting the stream, sharing it out. That's what makes the world go round. You are able to support the stream with a super or a sticker. Helps each month so we can keep growing the channels, doing more things. But look at this. We got a whole bunch of rain, or it's like a water leak. Water leak right here on the road. Yeah, we're going to the banner next. Keeping the awareness going. This is after the last 3 months. We're actually almost at the 3-month mark. 100 days, and then next is 3. Anos did say we are closer. He mentioned something about, we are getting closer. Keep Nancy's case alive. Exactly, Bridget. Thank you. Welcome in, Lady Liberty. We're almost to the banner. You've been listening. I got a whole bunch of videos that I haven't. I was gonna do a show the other day, and it's just things didn't happen, but I have them still saved. And we're just waiting for the others to arrive. Maybe plan some sort of hope event, maybe at this park right here. Great, that would be awesome. We should do it at that park. We're almost to the banner. I'm going to put the Brew Crew back on because he's really talking about exactly what I was saying. That Nancy was lucky to put up a camera and they were able to get some footage, but there's no footage from anywhere else. To me, that's the biggest failure of the case. Yeah, I mean, if they have the footage from Nancy's camera, I mean, what if she didn't have a camera? Like she had no cameras. Like a lot of elderly people, they don't even understand how the technology works unless somebody sets it up for them. What if they had no footage? We literally would, the public would have no idea on anything. But where is Mark the Shark? No, he's not here. No, Mark the Shark. All right, we're gonna sit here, listen to Brew Crew, and wait for everybody to arrive. Dang it. Going to Tomatoes, yeah, we should drive by, but from what I understand, they might have left. They might have left the country. They literally might have left the country. From what I understand, no one's seen them. We're trying out a new car. The last one, I couldn't even stream when it's that hot, and I was having some transmission problems. So we're trying this one out. It seems to be working a lot better. I'll tell you that right now. So I'm gonna put Brew Crew on. I'm gonna check my text messages and see where everyone's at. And shout out to Shibby. Shibby, I just started following his channel. Let's see where Mark the Shark's at. Oh, he's back at Nancy's. I think he's back at Nancy's. Yeah, I'm gonna give the Juice a call, a text. The Juice, where are you today? That one might be on my other phone, dang it. Shark is at the camp. Nice. Well, Sleuth Intuition will be here any minute, and then maybe we'll go back. We'll ride up to Nancy's house. But while we're waiting for Sleuth to arrive, we are gonna play the rest of this Brew Crew.
Being successfully against an elderly victim in a residential neighborhood, unless you understand what happens. You have to understand the lighting. You have to understand camera placements at Nancy Guthrie's home. You have to understand her sleeping habits and timing and also access. Now usually familiarity and familiarity changes investigations dramatically because strangers they commit crimes differently than people within an orbit. People within an orbit they already possess information.
I just got a text back from the Juice. I texted him back, so he said he's getting ready. He's gonna be out there about 3:30. So nice.
They probably know.
And the Juice, I'm trying to think of if you think about it, we're trying to do a hope walk tomorrow.
The neighbors over. But it could be the service workers, friends, extended family acquaintances, regular observers. You know, people know this.
Thank you,
we realize.
Josiah.
And offenders sometimes they blend into normal life more better than the public expects. And that's one of the hardest things for people to accept. Sometimes offenders are not monsters hiding in the shadows. Sometimes they're the person that nobody suspected. Why?
No, I wasn't saying anybody left the country. I was saying that I wouldn't be surprised if,
Friendly.
because see, Tomaso has connections to Italy, if I'm not mistaken. I wouldn't be surprised if they left. A marker? I think there's markers up there. Justice, and Hope Walk. But right now we're just documenting earlier. AJ, shout out AJ. He was out searching. righteous monkey. He was out searching. There he is. There he is. Sleuth Intuition. Give him a follow. I think he parked his car around here somewhere, and then he's just been riding around getting some good footage. Yeah, we are at the news station right now. I'm kind of found the one little spot of shade to put the car under. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it. If you want to get out here and go on the university campus, I mean, the bike is the best way. Welcome in, Best Coast. Hello. I got the flag going. Got the flag flying. Welcome in. Hello, Indico. We are going to finish playing off this. I'm going to check in with him over there, but he's really, he's in town here for today, so I wanted to come support everything he's doing to bring the awareness to Nancy's case. So here we'll zoom in. With the American flag flying they got it half staffed right now. I wonder why.
Sometimes offenders are not monsters hiding in the shadows. Sometimes they're the person that nobody suspected. Why?
Thank you, Phil.
Friendly, helpful,
Glad you got it.
with a normal appearance. Until they're not. And nationally known criminal profilers, they have talked about this concept repeatedly in most recent interviews surrounding this case. Behavioral familiarity. The confidence level shown here doesn't feel random. It feels informed. Now, I want to be careful here because this is theory discussion, but it is theory discussion rooted in investigative reality. If investigators cannot establish a clean exit trail from the neighborhood, they had to explore local concealment possibilities. And yes, that includes searches much closer to the original scene than many people may even feel comfortable thinking about. Because offenders, sometimes they panic, especially if something went wrong unexpectedly. An offender may initially plan an abduction, but they may lose control. Nancy may have resisted. Noise may have occurred. Blood appeared. And stress levels may spike. And suddenly the offender's original plan collapses. That can force immediate improvisation. And improvisation creates mistakes. You know, like quick disposal attempts. Or maybe just temporary concealment. And a return visit later. Hidden nearby staging area. These are real things that investigators, they study. They have to. And this is exactly why law enforcement sometimes revisits areas multiple times, even months later, probably today, because investigators, they begin
Oops, sorry guys.
assessing probability. Now let's talk about something that many viewers have been asking, and that's the cadaver dogs. Could investigators bring in cadaver dogs now? Yes, they can, absolutely.
Yes.
And
Now here's one thing that I know. The family has to be the ones to ask for cadaver dogs. Because I had the case with Patricia Wu on the mountain of Mount Lemmon. She went missing. She was an exchange student. She went missing, and basically what happened is they didn't have cadaver dogs unless the family asked for it. Not too much shade at this spot. All right, everybody. I don't know why it says call active. We are heading over here in just a minute.
already done extensive cadaver searches privately. I would be surprised because,
Cadaver dogs. Where are the cadaver dogs?
law enforcement cannot simply unleash dogs across private neighborhoods
Exactly.
without legal authority. There's a process. If investigators want to search private property extensively, they generally need one of three things. They either need consent from the property.
And that's the whole problem. Private property, you can't just go search on everything. They need consent, and the family has to request cadaver dogs. That's the way it works, from what I understand on the cases. The family. Hello, Darlene, or Darla. Welcome in. Welcome in, Darla. So, the cadaver dogs, there's been no cadaver dogs that have been requested.
Owner or probable cause
He's signing his name.
for a
Look.
search warrant. And that's important because constitutional protections, they still apply even during major investigations. Now, if law enforcement develops enough probable cause tied to a specific property, then yes, they can absolutely seek warrants involving cadaver dog appointments. And cadaver dogs, they're incredibly specialized. These dogs can detect decomposition odor long after visible evidence is gone. They can detect this in vehicles, garages, even desert areas, concrete, water adjacent locations, and storage and burial areas. But here's another. A dog alert alone, it becomes one investigative component above many. Investigators, they still need cooperation. But cadaver dogs absolutely.
Exactly, Nancy. No, the family, I think, has to request them.
Especially in cases where investigators they begin believing concealment may have occurred closer to home than originally suspected. So let's talk practically here, because what would investigators actually do if they seriously considered the possibility that Nancy remained near the area, near her home in the neighborhood? First, they would begin geographic reassessment, rebuilding movement probability from the scratch. You know, not assuming that she left the area, just actually challenging that assumption. And second, they would revisit all nearby properties connected directly or indirectly to persons of interest, such as maybe vacant lots,
Vacant lots.
outbuildings, storage units, vehicles, near rural properties. And third, they would conduct behavior assessments. Who inserted themselves unusually into this case? Who suddenly changed their behavior? Who became overly interested in this case? Who withdrew? Who stopped communicating? And who became emotionally unstable afterwards? Investigators, they look for all of this.
Who came?
They would revisit.
That's a good point. Is maybe they said publicly we cleared the family, but you have to know that they're being watched. You have to. I'm sure they're being watched like a hawk. Yeah, that's the thing, is where's the media trying to get a hold of Annie and Tommaso? Where is the media? It's like a media blackout for Miami and Tommaso. No one even can see where they're at. We know where Savannah's at.
Searches are initially
Hey, darling.
then later, you know, evidence changes direction. Would continue digital reconstruction, such as phones and, you know, location histories, vehicle telematics, Wi-Fi proximity, maybe even deleted searches, cloud movement records, because digital.
This is Brew Crew Beyond 50. There it is, Brew Crew. Give him a follow. He's got a bunch of videos out every day, every other day, it seems like. Annie and Tommaso have dodged the media completely. I did ask Sleuth Intuition if he wanted a ride. I could fit the bike in, and he said he's just really right down the road, so he's calling it a day. But we are going to head to Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood next.
It often tells investigators far more than offenders realize. One of the hardest lessons that investigators learn over time is this: people change. People break mentally. People they spiral emotionally, and they hide darkness extremely well. And yes, sometimes offenders are much closer to the victims than anyone initially believes. That possibility absolutely has to be explored in a case like this, especially when the offender appears informed, especially when there's no obvious outbound movement trail publicly known, especially when timing and confidence suggest planning, because offenders usually leave chaos. Prepared offenders, they leave silence. In this case, it has had an unusual amount of silence. And, you know, at the end of the day, the biggest unanswered questions in this entire case is not simply took Nancy Guthrie. It's how does someone remove a her residential neighborhood in modern America without creating a business trail? Question. And until investigators can fully answer it, every possibility has to stay on the table. Even the uncomfortable, even the theories that people do not.
All right, we're gonna head it.
Truth
This is Brew Crew Beyond 50. Oh dang it!
about evidence.
This is Brew Crew Beyond 50. So this is where he talks. He's at the end. This is what the big inspirational thing here. He goes on to, we're not going to give up.
Believe that they got away with it until they didn't. Until the Nancy Guthrie family, there are still millions of people out there thinking about Nancy and wanting answers. You know, as always,
Thank you, Rose.
keeping Nancy Guthrie and her family in our thoughts and prayers.
Listen to this.
And to the person responsible, do the right thing.
Do the right thing.
Bring Nancy home.
Bring Nancy home.
Until Nancy is brought home, I'll see you all in the next video.
Give them a follow, guys. Brew Crew Beyond 50. We're going to get moving up to Nancy's house. And this is where I'm going to go next. We're going to listen to Brian Inton. And the last video is about the sheriff not talking. And that's what we need. We need the authorities to release more information so that Nancy can be found.
You said they are getting closer to finding out who that was. That's optimistic. That's promising. I mean, I hope that's true. Behind the scenes, we know that they had the.
Shout out Sleuth Intuition. Sleuth Intuition. Give him a follow, guys. There he goes. We're out here documenting the YouTubers, what they're doing. He's off to his car. He said he's going to maybe meet us at Nancy Guthrie's house. I did ask him if he wanted to ride, and he said it's real short ride. So there he goes. But shout out to Sleuth. Get a zoom in while he's taking off. Sorry about the shaky footage. Want to zoom in. There he goes. Goodbye, Sleuth. He's got a new t-shirt. Does great videos. He's been covering the Nancy Guthrie. So hopefully you guys give him a follow. We're almost at 1,300 likes. Holy smokes. Let's go. Let's go. We're moving. This is Brian Inton. I almost said Brian Guthrie. This is Brian Inton we're going to listen to as we're driving to Nancy's house. Yeah, Sleuth, I think he was out here last night as well. Someone said. Michelle says, my uncle was a sheriff, and he said not one part of Ellie's actions make any sense. When she was discovered missing, the first thing they should have done exactly is because they treated it like a walkaway. They didn't treat this like an abduction. That's the problem.
But yeah, tomorrow, if you guys want to come join us, if everyone is, we can do this hope walk. Ryan Guthrie, yep. And thank you to all my amazing mods. Everyone give a big thumbs up to the mods and all the people who hit the like button. We are going to head over to Nancy's. I might stop and get a cheeseburger on the way just so I can keep my energy going.
If they were looking at the princess hair,
This is Brian Inton.
we're attempting to do genetic genealogy, investigative genetic genealogy when they look at bigger family trees to try to narrow it down. So that's promising that he said that he thinks they're getting closer to finding out who that was. He says when the labs hit to do, well, then maybe we've got a problem, we've got a cold case. But right now, the labs aren't telling us that. They'd have, gosh, I hope it doesn't get to that point, but that just goes back to everything that I've been reporting from my sources close to the investigation who have said that they're waiting on this DNA, but there's really not a lot they're going on right now. They don't have a suspect, they don't have any solid leads, and he's kind of acknowledging that right now. They're waiting on
No
this
solid
DNA.
leads.
And if that doesn't work out, then maybe we've got a problem. We've got a cold case, he said. So,
I think it's a cold case.
news in a way that
I
they're
hope
still
not, but
waiting on
I'm starting to think
folks and that they haven't ruled anything out, and the labs aren't telling them that they've got a problem, but also kind of not the best news if you think about it from the perspective of what if they aren't able to get anything off that error or the samples that we don't know about? Does that mean that they then have a cold case based on what the sheriff's saying? Digital evidence, he says this includes thousands and thousands of videos, digitally camera footage, he says, at the center of the investigation, an enormous catalog of surveillance footage from intersections, neighborhoods, businesses, home security systems. He said, this is a quote, there's thousands and thousands of video out there from intersections and ring cameras that we have to catalog. Maybe it's all the white trucks are over there, all the red sedans are over here. You've got to have it so when you do find a suspect, hey, the suspect is John Doe, we got him. Now we'll go say, well, what else do we know about John Doe? So that's not entirely new. We knew that they were looking through all the traffic cameras, and apparently
we're heading to Nancy's.
even though they don't know who the suspect is or what vehicle the suspect was driving, or suspects. It sounds like he's saying once they figure that out, hopefully when they figure that out, they'll be able to quickly go back and identify some of these cars off on the traffic cams around the time that Nancy went missing. He also talked about false arrests. Nobody wants, this is a quote, nobody wants to make a false statement. Nobody wants to falsely accuse someone. At some point in time, someday, we may have somebody in a courtroom that deserves his or her right to a fair and impartial trial. The way you get that is through a fair and impartial investigation. My team, I've said all along, they're going to solve this. I fully 100% believe that. Again, I just think back to Rio Rico and the other bust near Nancy's house when, remember that federal search warrants had people in custody and that didn't pan out. So it sounds like they don't want that to happen again. And by the way, we still have never seen that federal search warrant, which I'm still waiting to get my hands on to figure out why they.
Why did they raid
Did they have
Luke's?
Nancy Guthrie?
What did they have on Luke that they raided his house?
Seems like that had nothing to do with the investigation.
Why can't they tell us?
FBI attention, which has been something I've talked a lot about in my podcast and on News Nation. Remember from the beginning, I've been reporting that there was tension between the Pima County Sheriff's Office and the FBI, and then you had Kash Patel, the FBI director, coming out and saying that they were kept out of the investigation for the first 4 days, that the sheriff wanted to send the DNA to his.
Because I don't believe it was kidnapped.
Is it not Quantico? Which, by the way,
Yeah, why Luke's house?
episode from yesterday, one of the Dr. Hines, one of the county supervisors, said he wishes that they would have gone with the FBI just because of the money aspect. That he believes that the Nancy Guthrie case has already cost the county $1 billion, and that if they had just let the FBI take the DNA and handle the investigation, it would have saved the county a lot of money, which is something that I hadn't heard discussed before. So it would have been better for the investigation because it's the FBI, they have more experience, but it also would have been better for the county because they would have saved a ton of money. $1 billion, he's saying, if it had gone to the FBI. But this is what Sheriff Nano said in this new interview about FBI tension. He says he denied the claim of tension between the FBI and his agency. He says coordination between his officers and the FBI began soon after learning of Nancy's disappearance. He said Director Patel has his right to his opinions, adding that he believes some remarks were factually inaccurate. He says the FBI was with us day one. We've always had a working relationship.
I guess you'll have to do wiener schnitzel.
Investigators mishandled the scene or delayed search efforts in the critical early hours of the Guthrie investigation. Again, this is according to his interview with People Magazine. The plan was started immediately, he said, referring to aerial, I'm sorry, the plane was started immediately. Nano said, referring to aerial search operations, they found blood, search and rescue looked at the scene and realized it seemed suspicious. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. So he's saying that they did search initially with the plane and then realized that it was suspicious because they found the blood and then moved on to, realizing that this was a criminal matter. So it's interesting that the sheriff is speaking out.
All right, real quick. Look at this cool building though.
Ready.
Yeah, can I get the 2 chili dogs for $6.99 with fries?
Sure thing.
We're going under there, guys. We're going into the.
What can I start you off with today?
That'll do it.
One moment while I look into that for you.
It's like a 1950s Wiener Schnitzel. Original building.
Medium or large fries?
Oh, just the ones that come with it. Medium.
I have 2 chili cheese dogs and the small fries, correct?
Yeah, is that the $6.99 deal? $5.99?
One moment, please. I'll bring in a team member to help you.
Well, we have a $6 do it. We have a coupon.
Oh. Well, you had it all the time.
Not at this location. We did have it, but we did away with it like for a while. We do have coupons online.
How much is? Just give me 2 chili cheese dogs, please.
Chili cheese dogs?
Yes, please.
That'll be $6.94.
Yeah, they literally have an automated person. They can't. It's weird. 1950 building and AI people. Look at this cool building. Underneath next. I have coupon. You don't have coupon, no deal for you. EBT. No EBT, but they had a deal. Normally they have a deal where you get, I think, 2 chili cheese dogs, and they don't have that deal here. But we are heading up to meet Mark the Shark. Thank you guys for tuning in today. EBT. No, I was saying they have a coupon. I usually I need to have a coupon to get their deal. But welcome in everybody. We are just gonna get a little bite here, and then we're heading up to the Guthrie neighborhood. Check in with Mark. But this is the Wiener Schnitzel. Look at this cool old building we're in. All right, we're underneath. Yes, ma'am. Oh, can I get a cup of water? Please. Put some coupons in there for me. You don't have any? Normally you guys give them in the bags, I thought.
They're online now.
Anything to save money. All right, thank you. Okay. All right, she's getting my water with ice. Yep. Thank you, you too. You guys are the passenger seat, the 857 navigators. Here we go. Look at that Bob Ross motor. I didn't know he had his own car dealership too. All right, we're about 10 minutes away from Nancy's neighborhood. I can't believe that you can't still park in her neighborhood. I mean, give me a freaking break. 3 months later. What is America? I could see maybe for a month or two, okay, the media cleared out, but now 3 months later, you still can't park there. It's not like 100 cars are going to park there. Thank you, Pink, for joining. I know a couple other people joined, members. Almost a 1,400 likes today. Thank you guys for following along. Hopefully you're having a good day. Just relaxing at home in that comfy spot, wherever you're at. Chatting with the fellow chatters in the community. They don't own the street. That's a good point. That is the good point. But maybe we can work with the neighbors and actually do an event to bring awareness. Like if the neighbors wanted to come out and do the Hope Walk with us, and we'll just basically buy a whole bunch of silk flowers and then we'll do a walk at like 9 a.m. or 10 a.m., maybe even earlier. And then we'll walk from CVS to Nancy's house. It's about a quarter mile, maybe half mile. And everybody be carrying flowers and we just walk. Solidarity with the family. But you know, they wanted the media to go away and basically everyone's gone away. I mean, they can't be upset if one or two people, 3 or 4 are still covering the case. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Michelle, thoughts on they did this to make a movie or personal gain? I don't I don't know. I mean, right now everybody has some wild theories, right? Because we just don't know all the information that Nanos knows and the FBI, but to me, it seems like it would be pretty fetched. But somebody did make
a good point, like Savannah's ratings, and now her ratings are going through the roof, and they were going down and now they're up, and you can go down any rabbit hole with this case, and it could be, and you can almost convince yourself, even me, at any of these things, that it could be a possibility. It really could be. But I think everybody has their top, like, let's say top two theories, and that would not be my top two theories. I honestly think it could just be a burglary gone wrong, and they took Nancy because no body, no homicide. So if they don't find a body, then they can't ever link anyone to the kidnapping, right? So to me, people, well, why would they take Nancy? Well, it's because they're trying to protect themselves. Something happened to Nancy in the house and they took her. So that's my top theory, even though they said nothing was taken, but I don't believe that, right? We don't, they are known to lie. The authorities are known to lie to throw off the suspect. And to me, if you take all the celebrity fame out of Savannah Guthrie, you just have an 84-year-old woman, grandma, living alone. So an 84-year-old grandma living alone is a target. It's motive. You know, maybe somebody fixed something in her house and they, saw she had a nice house or whatever the case may be. But to me, that's my top theory, just because it makes the most sense as far as it's not some big conspiracy. Now, it could be some big conspiracy that was planned out and or they're going to do this and they're going to go this way. But a lot of things would have to happen right for them to not be caught that way. But anything is possible at this point because of the lack of information given out by the authorities. So let's hope with this extra attention that we're bringing to this case that maybe the authorities coming up this just a little bit of information, hold a press conference, anything. $17.76, and we are over the 1400 mark. Like, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. This is the YouTubers Unite. We're waiting for all the other YouTubers to get into town. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a better plan of action. Everybody's been doing shows, driving out here, covering it from their different angles. Everybody has a different unique perspective. I can't see the long comment, but if you guys see any chat comments, answer each other's comments and keep the chat going and flowing. Uh-oh, Tucson police searching for a vulnerable missing adult. I gotta stop here and look at this. There is a missing vulnerable adult. I gotta check where this is at. Nick, he might be working. Almost to Nancy's neighborhood. I just gotta pull over because there's a missing vulnerable adult. And let's see where this is at. It might be right around here. Maybe we could help. All right. The usually these vulnerable adults, it's from this area because it's lots of elderly. Let me see, senior citizens, not elderly, live up here. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Missing person. Here's the call. It's kind of far away.
Yeah, 56,
So it sounds like it's far away from me. I will keep monitoring that. Usually I give it about an hour to 2 hours because they usually find them. That's the thing with Nancy. If they were thinking that she just walked away, really give it 2 or 3 hours before they really put out more messages. But here we go.
Now, hey guys, you know, I'm always on the go. I don't usually have.
This is Brian Enton.
Months to signing up online and literally took me months there. And that too is working together. Wipe yourself from. It's gotten better recently. My sources have told me, you know,
We got Brian Enton real quick. We're gonna go see Mark the Shark right now.
The sheriff is technically in charge. It seems like the FBI has more control than people realize, and something that makes me believe that too is this new information that the sheriff is even talking to the Guthries, that it's the FBI talking to the Guthries, which, you know, if the sheriff was really in charge of the whole thing and had all this, you know, special information, you would think that the Guthries would be wanting to talk to the sheriff, but no, according to him, they're now only talking to the FBI. So I want to bring in Morgan right now. Super smart guy, investigator. I've had him on the podcast before. And just a law enforcement expert to kind of go through some of these new developments and see what he thinks about it.
Thank you for joining me, Morgan. I really appreciate it. It's been a while since I've talked to you, so I have kind of a lot of questions because you're
Since 4 a.m.
stuff. The first thing I wanted to ask you about, though, there's this new interview with the sheriff with People Magazine, and there are a couple things that stood out to me. I'm curious your take on. First of all, Sheriff Nano said that he is no longer directly communicating with the Guthrie family. It says those conversations are now being handled by the FBI. And then he said, quote, the public is frustrated, even the Guthrie family. He's technically still in charge of the investigation. I mean, you know, technically his office is still in charge. And what do you make of the fact that he's not communicating with the family anymore?
Until there's a federal predicate, you know, or a nexus at the FBI. For example, if she was kidnapped or she was taken across state lines, it's a federal investigation. Experience that this is going on over 40 years. It's unusual for the originating agency, the investigative agency who has originated authority, which the sheriff does, with the victim's family. It would be hard to figure out record stuff that wants to have something going on we don't know, which clearly falls within the.
I am looking up the missing person. Someone just said they missed him longer than that since 4 a.m. this morning. Now, what I need for us to go looking is I need to know the Tucson police putting out anything. So I'm going to look on Tucson police's
Facebook and see if they put out anything or any of the news. But if you guys have a photo of this missing person in Tucson, I guess it's around, let me know. I will run over there. Where did you send it to me? Send it to the 520 number. 520 number is how you can text me if you have that number. If not, it's hard for me to get it if you have the 520 number. Thank you, Mary. We will go look over there. We're going to keep moving. Waiting to check. Someone's supposed to text me about this missing person. Least we could do is just cruise around the neighborhood. I have a text, but there's no link. You didn't put a link. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to read this. Tucson Police Department are seeking help locating a 69-year-old Armando Mesa Rivas walked away from his home around 4 a.m. on golf links. Authorities believe he may have traveled by bus, so he could be anywhere. And he was found earlier on a situation. So he's done this before and he's been on a bus. So the bus, we can't, this guy, we tried right now. He's literally on a bus. So it sounds like in situations like this, we will go over there later, but the guy most likely got on a bus. And so the bus, what they do is they let everybody know, hey, we got this missing person. So we'll keep monitoring that. But if he was walking around the neighborhood, somebody would have found him. So he probably got on a dang bus. The buses are free here in Tucson, so anybody can just jump on a bus. He probably got on a bus. Poor guy. If you do want to go hang out in front of Nancy's house and bring awareness, I will bring anybody. You can park at the CVS and I'll drive you in there. Yeah, I mean, the garage opening and closing, I mean, I know a lot of people said that's suspicious, but it doesn't, to me, that timing didn't seem too suspicious. I mean, if she got out of her car and just walked normally and then she hits the button as she walks in, that seems, I mean, it seems normal, right? But some people say that timeline is thrown off. I mean,
I don't know what to believe, but it seems like they said that Nancy was taken from her bed. So what I think is she got home, she went probably straight to bed, right? I mean, at 9:45, if she got home at that time, she probably went straight to bed. And that's why Savannah and Nano said she was taken from her bed. And then either the suspects were already in the house and they were hiding. But to me, if they were having anything on Tommaso or driving her back, they have to have that footage or something that can show that he did that. But I also think there's more footage. I think that they're maybe not, there's more footage from in the house, is what I hope. The thing this car doesn't have is it doesn't have the automatic start. So that is the look at the beautiful mountains standing tall. Standing tall. And thank you guys, all the mods, all the chatters, keeping the positivity flowing. YouTubers unite. Shout out to the bike rider in his jeans. No turn on red. Never been to Tucson? Come on out. Come on out. It's beautiful. I'm gonna pull over here and grab some ice from Starbucks. I didn't know, but you can get free cups of ice there. Till about a month or two ago, and so every time I come out here, I get a cup of ice. Look at that big old boom. That big old boom. The heck are they doing? Must be changing the sign or something.
Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Didn't realize. Look at that cool car. Very cool car. Cool color too. Look at that thing. But welcome in. I'm just gonna grab a drink and then we're driving into Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. See if I can bring Mark. I got him his favorite Mountain Dew. I don't know if he parked down there. I'll have to find out how he got over there. All right, we are back. Caramel macchiato. Yeah, let's go check in with Mark, see how he's doing. The good thing is we do have Starlink going strong, so we should have no problems with any service. The mountains of Tucson, Arizona. Have a good day, Annie. He's at Walmart. Well, we'll do a little drive by. Maybe we can talk to a neighbor. Well, it would be like something I thought of as well that we could do is we could just do like a drive-by to Annie's house where we go and we just everyone stop by her house and just bring a whole bunch of flowers, silk flowers, and put them by her mailbox. Like to me, that seems like something that's solidarity that we're with the family. Oops. Arms the But what do you guys think about that? If like one of these days, maybe tomorrow, we everybody just get a whole bunch of flowers and then we bring flowers to Annie's house. And we don't stay there because obviously, well, we could, but maybe just leave the flowers in front of Annie's house too. He's back in the truck. Oh dang it! I had a Mountain Dew for him. I'll give it to him later. I say they take these dang parking restrictions off. It's ridiculous. All right, here we are on Nancy's. No parking. That's the restrictions. You can't park on her street. Actually, not even on her street, like this whole neighborhood. Yeah, all the flowers are still there. They cleaned it up a little, so it is a little bit more like cleaned up as far as the old flowers were taken out, everything like that. Well, here we are. This is the start. YouTubers unite, bringing the awareness back. It's kind of gotten silent. I mean, people are still doing videos and stuff like that, but it has gotten. Now, where is Mark's campsite? Has he got his campsite somewhere? Oh, they're stopped. Look, they're stopped. They're stopped. What the heck? What is she doing? What does she got? She's bringing another pic. Snap that. Look at this. She's bringing another picture. We're going to have to go see it. She brought another picture. I mean, that thing was framed and everything. Thing was framed and everything. Oh my gosh, more. She's got more. She left something else in front of there. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Yo, yo. I'm just still griping at, man, we can't park here.
I feel like it's been too long. There's gotta be like some kind of legal recourse now.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem constitutional.
No,
What's this? Got a lady for people.
I don't know. She's on fire with bringing stuff. She's really got a whole bunch of stuff she brought.
That's nice, dude. I like to see that.
I'm gonna park here for a minute park, but I'm just gonna you're heading out? All right. Everybody give him a follow. Sleuth Intuition all the way up from Phoenix.
What's up, 857 crew? Good to see
Look
you
at he's
guys.
even got the hat. Sleuth Intuition. Give him a follow. All right, you doing a stream later on tomorrow or tonight? Okay. I'll check. All right. Let's talk to him. I saw you brought a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, no. Well, it wasn't you, but it was just the nice gesture you did. I mean, you couldn't see who it was.
I painted Nancy, so I left it
You
there.
did. Oh my God.
And I left some rocks there.
I was saying, I was saying, look, she's bringing a painting because it looked like it was framed up.
Yep, I painted.
Beautiful.
And yeah, I
Awesome.
watched all you guys. So
Well, you 857 Tucson.
you remember me from the library? I brought you snacks.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's you. Oh,
My husband.
you have an amazing woman there doing amazing things. Yep. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. Come say hi in the chat. All right. She just brought this, guys. She painted this. You guys are seeing this for the first time. She just dropped it off. Look at this. She just dropped that off. And I think she dropped that thing off too. Beautiful painting. Look at that painting. It's kind of got a shadow right through it, but she brought snacks when we were at the library the other day. Yeah, I mean, mailman time, mailman. Oh, that's what it was. She brought the rocks. You're right. She brought the rocks. She brought more rocks. Hope, love. That is the first. You guys can take the clip of that and put it on X. That's the first. You guys saw her put it down, so no one's even seen that yet. And it's a brand new painting. Shout out to all the mailmen out there doing the hard work. Dang it. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have a lot of compassion in their hearts to do what they can, right? I mean, there's a lot of people that watch that are probably watching now. And there's not much you can do if you're in a different state, if you're in a different. And so what people do is they, give their opinion, they share different tips, things to do. They're people here locally, they go, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make a painting for Nancy. I've thought about it. I need to sit down for about 10 hours a week and do a painting of Nancy. So we are kind of cruising the neighborhood right now, waiting for the YouTubers to arrive back. Hopefully we can do some sort of hope event tomorrow. Maybe we'll see Sue Ellen up here. Sue Yellen. Oh, they're waving. They're waving at me. What a beautiful gesture. At least we saw her put it down. Like, she timed that perfectly. She didn't want to be on film, but I said, look, you're not on film, but I saw you put it down. She goes, oh, no problem. Let's go see if Sue Yellen is up here. Give her a Mountain Dew. Look, they got yellow tape at that house. Yellow tape. And a Mack truck. There is the house. Yeah, it looks like there was some sort of canal. I mean, canal was it? Like a trench. That's what I was saying, a trench that they were building, maybe for some sort of something. But that was a sweet gesture. We just happened to pull up when they were she was putting the painting down. We're gonna finish watching this or listen. This is Brian Guthrie, and this is where he's talking about the sheriff is not talking to the Guthrie family. How odd would that be? As if like your family goes missing and then all of a sudden the sheriff just stops talking to you. Now, do you think that's like a conscious decision? Do you think there's issues? Do you think it's normal? But it is we zoomed on, the doormat is still there. We've zoomed in a couple times. Binky, welcome back, Binky. So this is Brian Inton. We're gonna finish listening to this. I'm waiting to hear from all the YouTubers. We're gonna bring awareness throughout the weekend and week.
The FBI's, this is what we do. We do this really well. I have no idea what it is, but let's say it's an advanced hostage negotiation or an advanced negotiation. That's clearly something is something that I think that's a question.
Right. Yeah, I wondered, and I obviously tried with my coverage, try to be really respectful to the family and think about what they're going through, and um, but I have wondered sort of behind the scenes, like with all this reporting about the sheriff and mistakes made and all the drama with him and the board of supervisors. I mean, they must know about it. It's just sort of a distraction from Nancy being missing.
Yeah, this is something we're always contacting the family. I was a detective working. Remember homicide? I was this it shouldn't have been. We advised, here's what happened. We just served a search warrant. We made some arrests. You always want to be the person that breaks the news to them. You never want to find out about it from another source. Reporters in the business media, they will go out and find things to report on because it's a newsworthy story. So I think that's just one of the first rules of working with the family is that maintain constant contact. Always keep open lines of communication because guess what? At some point, you're going to need their help.
Thank you, Drew.
So you always want to make sure you're on good terms with them.
The DNA I've reported there's a strand of hair that was found that's rootless that's now been sent to Quantico that they're trying to get DNA off of. In this new interview, he said, "I know we have DNA that is unknown who the contributor or depositor is, but I think they're getting closer to finding out who that was." The labs tell us, "Hey, nothing else we can do." Well,
How's the audio?
we've got a problem. We've got a cold case, but right now the labs.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I don't know where it was bad. It's cutting in and out. Let me see if this is better.
Are telling us that. Are you confident that they're going to get somewhere with this DNA testing? What does your gut say there?
Is that better?
Well, there's a contradiction. On the one hand, he says 100% we're going to solve this. On the other hand, says, hey, we may not get anything from the lab and it'll be a cold case. So, it's got to be one or the other. Here's the issue, though, Brian. It goes back to you and I've talked about this. I talked about many times. It's like it goes back to the crime scene. DNA does not come with a date time stamp on it. You don't know when that hair was deposited or by who. We don't know by who, obviously. The fact that the crime scene was uncontrolled for a certain period of time, could that have been introduced? There's a thing too called low cards.
Jenny from the block, welcome back.
Anytime you come into contact with something, you leave something and you take something. That's how touch DNA works. If you and I shook hands, I get some of your epithelial cells. I go open a door somewhere, your DNA now is on that door, but you have to put it in context. So with this hair, when he says, hey, we're getting closer, the analysis is already done. That kind of leads to me is that they are going down the path of familial DNA or investigative genetic genealogy, that there's something being done, because that's the thing that takes time. It could be anywhere. We saw in the Kohlberger case, it took a few months. Golden State Killer case took a few months. In the case of a lot of people don't know this case, but April Tinsley, a young girl kidnapped.
We're on Starlink too. We have no problems with the service. It's just I had the phone in a weird spot. We're Starlinked up too.
It was in the late 80s. Killed. Contacted them with message. Well, they finally got some DNA. The technology caught up. They were only one step away. The DNA led them to the brother. The brother led them to the actual killer. So sometimes you get lucky, and it's kind of like you're one step away. On this, though, I think there's again, it's the originating agency, the agency of record, which is the sheriff's office, gets to make the decisions because it's their case. But in my experience and the cases I work at, anytime I can take, especially when it's going to be a big case and they've got that expertise. I always wanted to do, I worked with everybody from our own state labs when I was in Kansas, KBI, to the FBI lab, to Quantico, to ATF on firemark examinations, ATF on bomb and arson investigations. So you always try to find who's got that expertise, and then let's use that expertise.
Are you surprised that it doesn't seem there's more items with DNA? And what does that mean? I mean, and there could be more that we just don't know. From my understanding, it seems like this hair is really the focus.
Watching from London, England. Jen, welcome in.
The tradecraft that was done.
The neighborhood is safer while you fellas are in Tucson. Thank you.
If there was a hair there, it would have to have been on the outside of, you think, it would most likely would have come from, and a logical place to come from is from the outside of that, like the ski mask or something else. Then you have a real problem because that could have been picked up anywhere, deposited. So now you have a red herring. So we don't know what we know until we know what we don't know. It sounds corny, but it's the actual truth. We're dealing with uncertainty here. Now, uncertainty is okay, but it's got to be framed in the proper way. Is that a lot?
It's the neighborhood. Welcome in, Pamela.
So we found gloves. We're watching it, and guess what? It was a nothing murder. With March,
I had a feeling those gloves. Every time we heard another report about gloves, I just said, you know what? I don't think the gloves have anything to do with anything. But there is the door. I thought Mark parked over here or set up his spot over here, but I guess he's staying or set it up somewhere else. Oh, excuse me. What I'll do real quick is I'll stop and get a photo. Excuse me, got something down my. Oh, I'll stop so you guys can get a photo of the actual new painting. Jump out real quick. Nice meeting you, Flicker. Thank you so much. So sweet. That is so sweet. Just real quick. Look at that. She brought her rocks. Beautiful. 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 Oh my God, it fell down right here while I was standing here. What the heck? Scared me. Scared me. You guys can clip all these and put them on X. I don't want to get in trouble, but I don't want to get in trouble. Yes, Lauren. Shout out Lauren if she's the one who did it. Yeah, I mean, sounds like that guy. He's still missing. Keep getting messages. Welcome in, Jackie. Yeah, I'm trying it out. Kind of a test drive. If I like it, I'll keep it. But right now, with this heat, I wasn't even able to live stream in the summertime. So setting us up for success. This one also has Bluetooth ability. My other car did not have the Bluetooth, which we will drive around the backside. People are saying that the Airbnb is around the backside. I kind of want to see where that's at. But I mean, how long does this parking thing go on? They just go on forever until they decide not to? It seems a little ridiculous. And thank you for becoming a member. Diana, thank you so much. Holy crap. Thank you, Gene. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you, Gene. Yeah, I'm wondering why Annie and Tommaso have not been even seen in public. I mean, when was the last time? Was it Mark the Shark song? Like 2 months ago? Thank you so much, Gene. I appreciate that. The one thing I'm noticing is this vehicle takes up more gas, is what I'm noticing. Just the first, it's a lot smoother though. It's very quiet. No, you cannot park on the next street. You have to park like a quarter mile away. And we did have some neighbors here that used to let us park at their house. And then now that stopped. Yeah, I mean, maybe tomorrow we'll all just park, just set up here for tomorrow. It should be hot, but not a little bit cooler than today. So we could do that. But yeah, I think the Airbnb would be a good idea too. It's just getting everybody on the same page is the hardest part of it all. But that is just caution tape. So it is not police tape, just caution tape. There's Mark the Shark. There he is. Sue Yellen is not out yet.
Want to touch bases?
What are you up to?
Man, I've been on
So are you close to here?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
like 12 minutes or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Real close. Yeah.
So are you gonna stay live? Are you gonna hang out here? What do you
I just came by to say hi. How you doing? And I'm gonna head out back to my campsite.
Yeah.
And do that camp, the tent, the bigger one,
Yeah.
and then just kind of go from there. Get situated.
Yeah, how long you planning on staying out? No time.
Yeah.
Good. Oh yeah, you need okay. I'll get you my
Be cool to have like a nice little spot out here. You know, even if it's like square footage.
Yeah.
And then they even put like a trailer.
There's Mark the shark. He's getting ready to go get situated.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna hang out here for a little while and then maybe go back over. Ted is supposed to get in at 5. He said he might need a ride, so if he needs a ride, so plan on meeting up here tomorrow if I don't see you today.
We still want to do the walk.
Yeah,
I'm down.
we just got to figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do get a chance, if you the dollar store has those flowers, you know what I mean? So we can get a whole bunch of flowers. I'll get some. People can come and bring them. So everybody's saying, hey, Mark, go give him a follow.
Yeah, Tucson too, guys. Like local here. You gotta check them out. 857. All right, man.
All right.
I gotta get going, but yeah, I'll be around.
Okay, cool.
All right, man.
Later.
Or if you got something going on, let me know.
Yeah, we'll plan on it.
Sounds good.
Something.
Yeah.
Later.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, guys. We are back together. YouTubers are uniting, bringing this awareness. Yeah, the white Tesla. The white Tesla. I've been seeing that dang white Tesla everywhere.
Said, hey, look, those gloves mean absolutely nothing until they're tied to the crime scene, and they never were, so they mean nothing. And so, yeah, this is the DNA. It used to be, Brian, back, I hate to say it, back in my day, but my testimony was enough. I mean, the fact that I testified, that was evidence. Then people started watching TV, and then the perception changed. Well, you can't clear a case unless it has DNA. You actually can. It takes some work. DNA sometimes. Touch DNA can absolutely be misleading. Your DNA on a doorknob that you in a building you've never been in means absolutely nothing now because you were never there. So we have to put everything in context. It would be interesting to see where the investigative function.
This is Brian Hinton. He's talking about the sheriff is not talking with the Guthrie family anymore.
Where they're out with that. I mean, it's at least that's a 60 to 90-day process just to get a good feel for what's the landscape, who's out there, who's who in the zoo, who's connected to who.
It's been a while since I've talked to you about this case. I think it's been more than a month. Where is your mind at overall? I mean, we talked last time about the possibility of is the ransom real? Was it a burglary gone wrong? As more time has gone on, and
I'm asking you to kind of speculate here because there's a lot we just don't know based on the evidence. But like, where's your mind at on all of this?
Funny she mentioned it. It's not a lot of stuff that's going into a whole thing called primary constructed a first principle method for criminal investigations. The thing I lead off with is the Guthrie case. We talk about that. What are the things that are known? What are the what is known in this school? It was either a burglary gone wrong or it was never a burglary, right? For a burglary to gone wrong, different skill set, different mindset. You're in there with a different mission. A burglary is about theft and removal. Kidnapping is about control. So the longer this goes on, the fact that there's been you got a $1.2 million reward that has not moved the needle whatsoever. You look at the blood that comes out, it stops at the curb. And actually, I put a little piece of analysis out, probably March or something. But what I wanted to address is the question of what was the guy messing with the camera.
Exactly.
Trying to figure out that I know the sheriff said one thing, FBI said another. Was it a reconnaissance video? The guy just standing there, dressed similarly, but differently, a little bit different attire. The whole purpose of removing the ring camera, and this is what I've concluded based on looking at the thing, was he disguised himself. What he could not disguise was the vehicle. So you remove the camera because you don't want it transmitting a picture of the vehicle. Because we know that the blood stopped at the exact place a vehicle would have had to have been for Nancy to be put into a car. The question was there one or was there two? So when I look at this, and just this is based on my training and experience, and it's not speculation. So I want, some people may say, well, it's speculation. No, it's actually based on real data, stuff that I've done, stuff that comes out of the victimization survey, stuff that the FBI does. You would be hard pressed to find cases where somebody that went in to do a burglary decided that kidnapping was the least risky alternative to getting out of the house. Because then you have to plan for it. You have to plan for control.
Thank you so much, sweet Georgia Peach. Thank you so much, sweet.
I said, and it was not too long after it happened. I think a few days after I was in Tucson for 4 days. And I said, you got to quit treating this as a missing person. It's not. It's nobody homicide. There's
Nobody homicide. That's what I was saying.
She was taken out. This is a nobody homicide. So I think when you look at it, there's very, if anything, to indicate that it's a burglary gone wrong. Circumstantially, all the evidence points to an abduction. Now, then the question becomes: was it a targeted abduction? Did they know who she was and who she was connected to? That's the part that's unknowable. Nobody can tell you. The only person that can tell you that is the person who committed the offense.
It's so interesting you say that. All this time, I haven't really put a lot of thought into what you said, that it could have been taking the camera off to conceal the car, not to actually be worried about the camera.
Well, look, he stood out there. You and I saw him. He stood out there. He wasn't worried. He walked up. He had the bike light. He was putting the vegetation in front. He was standing there for enough time that camera recording the cloud would have been captured for posterity. These guys have operated. And look, he's definitely exhibiting some sophisticated tradecraft. Let me put it that way. This is not his first rodeo doing this. So what I think it is he's worried about the vehicle being because a vehicle is easy to track. Somebody in a ski mask, your profile and the number of viewers that you have. But I'm sure you get emails and messages all the time. Hey, look at this. I reversed engineered this or I did this. It's like, none of that works. The thing you look where the blood goes, you look where the blood stops, she's in a vehicle.
Right there. Exactly.
People involved in this. But I go back to, I think it was a targeted abduction, whether it was a known targeted abduction, like they intended to target Nancy Guthrie as opposed to a lady living in a high, rent area. That's the part that's unknown, but definitely he was not worried about being seen. He was more worried about the vehicle being identified because that's easy to do. I'm telling you, I worked a fatality accident when I was a state trooper. All I had was a little piece of the grill. And from that, we're able to reconstruct the actual year, make, model, got a partial VIN number, and we tracked it down. We actually found the vehicle from just a little piece of the grill. And in this day of AI and everything, when you guess what? Your files sheriff's office, the PD would have gone in. Who do we have that we know is a bad guy that's driving a, 92 Honda or an 84 Acura, whatever the case might be, right? That would have been.
Hello, Elizabeth.
That would have been completely identifiable. That's why he didn't care about being seen himself. That's why the camera was removed before she was brought out.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
good
interesting you
point.
bring up them going into their files. The sheriff also talks about this, that they've got thousands of videos, cameras. There's thousands of video out there from intersections and ring cameras that we have to catalog, he said. Maybe it's all the white trucks over here, the red sedans over there. It's so that if when we have a suspect, we can say, hey, suspect John Doe, we got him. Now we'll go back and look at all the different vehicle. I mean, is that typical in an investigation like this, that they'd be cataloging all of the cars from the traffic cameras?
They should be.
It's a step you would take, but I think it's inverted. See, my theory. Look, I did some stuff for I did some stuff in the DoD community, the intelligence community, the justice community. Everybody said this is like looking for a needle in a haystack. I said, guys, you got the wrong mentality. Your theory is smaller. My theory is use a bigger. I would instead reverse it. I would say, look, you've got all this video. Well, we know the vehicle couldn't have left. Wouldn't have left no later than probably 2:28. That's when the last ping from the
2:20
to the phone. Somewhere between 2:12 and 2:28. It's very simple, and it's the. I actually did this. And I think I was with one of your anchors, but I showed the egress analysis. I said these are the ways out of that area.
Boom.
First, I would say, what vehicle traffic do I have in this time window? And I would slide this window through. I would say, what vehicles do I have?
I was just
Those
talking.
are my vehicles of interest.
That's exactly what I was talking about. How do we not have any vehicles? They have the exact timeline. They know when the suspect left. Where are the surveillance from the city? We are right by Nancy's house. Checking just seeing where everybody's at. And it appears they're not landed yet. I'm going to check my messages real quick. Weezer, I read that. Yeah, I mean, he could be. Let's see where everybody's at. All right, so yeah, looks like everybody's still on their way here. Gonna finish listening to this. I got a couple other ones that I bookmarked, but we are back on the track. There's an ambulance.
28. It's very simple. And it's I actually did this, and I think did it with.
This guy's smart. This is Brian Ensign.
So I said, these are the ways out of that area. How do you get 5 miles out, right? I'd simply reverse it. I say, what vehicle traffic do I have in this time window? And I would slide this window through, and I would say, what vehicles do I have going through?
And that's what I'm talking about. Here we are. Look at this intersection right here. This is an intersection the suspect could have easily drove through. And so if they hopefully have reversed engineered all the different ways the suspect could have left this area and get us a dang surveillance vehicle of a car. Let's hope they have that.
Those are my vehicles of interest. Now I work backwards from the vehicles I have targeted, not waiting for somebody to go, hey, we arrested John Smith in a white Toyota. Now let's go back and look for the white Toyotas. You still have to catalog that stuff, because if a break comes in, you want that. But I would have a team working the inversion of that, which is, I want to know all the vehicles. Here's our window of opportunity. I want to know every vehicle that was going through this window of opportunity. And that's a much smaller subset than trying to catalog, umpteen million videos.
How is it possible that with that doorbell video where you can still see the eyebrows, you can see the mouth, you can see the way he walks, the clothing, the backpack, and how is it possible that we still don't, that, at least according to the sources I have, there's still no suspect, there's no real good lead. It's almost like there's still, it's like, it still feels like it happened yesterday. They're still sorting through, you know what I mean? There are a lot of progress, I don't think.
Yeah, this is a tough one, because you do have a approximate height. They can get pretty good about it. They'll use LiDAR, and you saw when the tent was out there, they were taking measurements of that front portico and everything. And so they will be able to get pretty close to how tall that person was. So that starts helping you narrow it down. I'm not looking for somebody who's 5 foot. I'm not looking for somebody who's 7 foot, right? So I'm looking for somebody who's 5'10". Now I can go back into offender files. They call field interview cards, FI cards, reports, intelligence reports. Yeah, and then you're right. We can know it's a male. Is it a Hispanic male? Could be. I mean, could be a dark-skinned white male. That part is a little bit iffy. But the other thing too is, if the person is not from this area, and which we know from home invasions, and we know from certain traveling gangs like Tren de Aragua, when they would go out and get INOs, they're not from that area. They travel. They go into an area, and then they come out. The chances of them having prior contact with law enforcement in that area is minimal. And that's the reason why it makes it hard to track these gangs, because there's nothing organic. It's not like, hey, it's the usual suspects, Johnny the gangbanger. Okay, we got him in our files. We know who it is. There's some other things you can do too. It's very problematic because of the mask. The mask makes it difficult to do. People say, well, can't you do facial recognition, or what about the eyes? Because of the infrared lighting, because of the extra coverage that's around the face, it makes it difficult to do that. You might get an idea about how far apart the eyes are. That could lead you to some really hard work, right? It's like covering those videos. That was tough stuff. But now the tough stuff thing is going back into Arizona DMV and pulling which they can get access to, pull all the driver's license photos and say, okay, first.
Thank you so much, Mom of Simona. Thank you.
Is 5'8",
that.
and you can narrow it down, and then you can start doing potentially some analysis with AI. But that
AI. So could AI solve this case? And that's what I was saying is, they have to be doing some tests, like taking that mask off. Like, obviously, if the public does it, but if the FBI is working on some new technology with AI, and they get the guy's eyes, and that, you think that could solve it? AI could be the answer. I mean, at this point, I'm willing to try anything if I'm them. Like, shoot. I think they should take all the prison photos, all the photos from the jail. They should put them into a computer program like an AI, and then they put the suspect photo at the door, and then they run it through an AI system, and it gives us like the top 10, 20 people that would be Sue Ellen is patrolling. Sue yelling. I'm still waiting to do my Angry Neighbors app. If anyone knows how to do an app. Angry Neighbors app. I gotta get into some shade though, or we're gonna have a problem. So we will. You're on the road. I know that the juice is gonna be there till he said around 3:30, maybe 3:34. Well, right now, today's the first day of the YouTubers Unite. I know tomorrow it'll be a lot more plans if we could do that hope walk if everybody wants to. I don't know. Mark said he's really he's up for it. But thank you guys for joining. It helps obviously on all the streams. I look, all the YouTuber streams have lots of viewers. People want to know what's happening. What's the latest? And the latest is the Guthrie family is not communicating with Nanos anymore. They're only communicating with the FBI for whatever reason. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, thank you. Someone just sent me some Wiener Schnitzel coupons. Thank you. And thank you again, Mom of Simona, for the super. We're trying our hardest. Obviously, we have not had any updates literally since the suspect photo. That's kind of what was the last thing that I can remember, the suspect photo. It's kind of interesting. That truck's been parked there the whole day. This is where the other day, or when they were out here, they were looking here. Remember, the lady was living down there. This area, everybody looked. And shout out to Raffy. You guys are from Arizona, you'll know. Laughing at me. I know I got coupons now. I'm couponed up. Ski Town, welcome in. I don't know if the FBI is in on it. That seems like some of these I mean, why would the FBI want to be in on it? But anything is possible, I guess. Wasn't there heard screaming? No, from what I ever heard, I haven't heard of screaming from Nancy's at all. No, nobody's reported that. Coyotes. Yeah, that's what they did heard the coyotes. Now that is normal out here, everybody. That hearing coyotes is normal. Um it's real easy to think, hey, the coyotes got Nancy. I mean, I just you would have to think that they left her and they could have out in the desert near Nancy's, but to me, they go after rabbits. They go after little chipmunks. What other kind of any kind of little rodents, right? They're actually scared of humans. Now, the coyotes, their smell is so strong that human smell, I mean, would be not something that they would just go right up to. They might have been after like 3 or 4 days, but you guys have to remember when Nancy went missing, they literally had, let's say, 20 to 50 sheriffs going through the neighborhood. Plus all the drones that have been going, there would have been something that has been spotted. Think of all those people that are hiking and walking through the neighborhoods. I mean, everybody I'm sure has looked on their property. And they are scared of humans. So, I mean, for them to go after a body, it would have to like be like really old, maybe. And they still would be leery, but I'm sure eventually they would. But I think the family would have found them before, or I mean, the searchers would have found them before that. So that's what's, it's hard to say coyotes. Actually, I just kind of cancel that out. The coyotes wouldn't. You know, there's blood at the front doorway. There's blood on the walkway. Most likely, what happened is something happened inside. They got Nancy to that front door. She's bleeding, and they had a door. They had a car pulled up to the driveway where the blood stops, and then they took Nancy away. So they need to release some damn surveillance from the city. Nancy, if she did not make it, they're gonna try to get rid of the body as fast as possible. So the sun comes up at 5:30 in the morning. If they left here at 2:32 in the morning, they are gonna want to get somewhere within an hour to 2 hours. So to me, a lot of people think Nancy's still in this current neighborhood that we're in right now.
They think she never left. Yeah, and it is weird. Like, just remember the FBI spent a whole entire day. Think of how much money that cost the FBI to go to every neighbor in Annie and Tommaso's house. Like, to me, for them to go to every neighbor in Annie Tommaso's house is Tommaso. Why would they want to go to all the neighbors in? That's like 10 minutes away. What reason do they have to go to all of Annie's neighbors? It's 10 minutes away. It's not even like in the vicinity of Nancy's house. Does anyone think she was missing before they're saying, I think Nancy is in her house and the other neighbors? Yeah, I mean, wow, look at this. We got lots of activity. The sheriff's here. He's already here. Craziness. Look at this. The sheriff is here waiting. Look at that. Crazy. Look at the sheriff is waiting. He's waiting to give tickets. Wow. This is craziness, dude. Craziness. They literally have a effing sheriff to patrol this freaking effing street. Are you serious right now? I could take you 5 minutes from here and there'll be 150, let's say 50 people doing meth and whatever else and la la la. And this guy's over here patrolling the neighborhood for people to freaking park. This is Chris Nanos, is what he does to his deputies. He literally sits and makes them park here and just sits there. Like, what the heck? Unbelievable. Could you imagine? You got a whole city of crime going on. We got literally a crime crisis going on in our city. And they're sending out deputies to patrol people in a random neighborhood. And no one's even parking. No one's even parking. You would think this is Russia. Yeah, exactly. Our tax dollars are going here to patrol. Like, what would happen if somebody parked there? Oh my gosh, what would happen? Oh my gosh. Would like the world stop? Breaking news, somebody parked. Oh my gosh, send in SWAT, SWAT. Somebody parked. Three months later, somebody parked. Oh my gosh. Breaking news. Now he's following me. Now he's following me. I'm literally getting followed right now. Can't make this up, everybody. You can't make this up. Literally getting followed by the sheriff right now. The sheriff, he's still following me. I took a right and he's still following me out of here. Let's see if he's gonna light me up. Will he get pulled over again on stream? Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy world here in America. This is America 2026, everybody. He's still following me. He's still following me. Unbelievable. Welcome to Tucson, Arizona, land of bananas. Still following me. Right on my butt, too. Now he's got me pulled over. I'm pulled over, guys. I'm pulled over.
How's it going?
Hey, you're doing a great job. Patrolling, huh?
Yeah, so we got a call about one of the homeowners. She just saw that you guys are parked on her little cul-de-sac right there.
I wasn't really
This is
parked.
pretty-
I got a call, so I just took the call real quick. But parking is getting out of the car and parking. No, I stopped for a second because I did get a call.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I mean, parking. You don't have to get out of the car to be parked.
Well, what it was like, I mean, we're talking a minute to
Yeah.
3 minutes at the most.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's a little getting a little much because a lot of people have been getting harassed too.
Mhm.
And so we have a right to, obviously be on a public street. And it's kind of like it seems a little much, right?
Yeah, and
So,
I think it's a little bit of both sides.
yeah, no, I agree.
So there was just concerns about, people driving around in the neighborhood and it just kind of
Totally.
is worrying the residents.
Yeah.
That makes sense to you under life registration insurance.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then also, your plate, it can't be on the back window like that. I don't know if any deputies told you that before. It has to be a rear to the fix to the back of the vehicle. It can't be in the window.
Okay. Shoot, no, because well, it was, but when they delivered it, he said it flew off, so I had to go get a new one,
Mhm.
and I just threw it in there. But
A
yeah,
good fix for that. I've seen people do it. I've done it before. Laminate it, and then if you buy like the double-sided like sticky kind of Velcro things from Walmart,
yeah.
the command strips. There you go. You can put those on the back right there, and it'll stick on there perfectly.
Okay.
Okay. See me one second, right?
I got the insurance on the phone.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might have to pull up my insurance here on my phone in a second, so I'll close out the phone for a minute, but I'll be back. There's a temporary plate on here, and I guess you can't have it in your window. It has to be on the plate. I had no idea. I see people have it in their window. I didn't even think about it. But I had no idea. But here we are. He's checking everything. I got to get the insurance out. I'm a little shocked that they're literally pulling people over. It seems a little much. I mean, if there was a lawyer that would take the case and that he feels like we have somewhere to stand on, have him contact me. To me, this is a really extreme, right? When I know right down the street there's someone shoplifting, doing whatever. It's a little much, everybody. For the ordinance that they put into the city to block people from parking on a public, it seems a little much. And I don't know why he's taking so long on pulling up my information. It shouldn't take this long.
All right. Well,
If you don't mind, if I could just see the insurance real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's coming up as a no registration, no policy, but that's because it's a newly acquired car.
Really, exactly. It's in the system because I just went and got a temporary plate because it flew off.
Yeah,
And so I went in there and he pulled it up in the DMV and everything.
the insurance.
Yeah. Oh no, my registration. So there's the insurance.
Okay. Cool. So just take care of that plate. Just gotta fix it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home and do that right now.
Yes, lamination works great. And then they even have self-adhesive lamination if you don't want to buy a whole laminator.
Yeah,
And then you can also just put command strips in the back of it and it'll stick on there really tight.
cool.
That's how I hang up frames in my house.
Nice.
So yeah, just take care of that. And then also the neighborhood's just concerned. I understand, like I know,
Yeah.
but trying to appease both sides and it's kind of hard, you know?
Well, and that's the thing is, do you know how long this is gonna go on with the parking? Are they pretty much just forever?
No, I don't think it's forever, but I don't know how long it's gonna go.
'Cause it would be nice if like maybe it was like maybe you can suggest this to your authority or your nanos. What about on the weekends? Open it up Monday through Friday, and then on the weekends, people want to come show the support. It's a suggestion,
Yeah.
but and the neighbors probably won't want it. But
Yeah, I mean, I would just I know that you guys come out here and you guys are documenting everything
Yeah.
and stuff like that, but also those people live here, like
Oh, yeah.
they live in this residence. What they're doing is not illegal right now as of now.
right,
But it's more of a
try to not step on anybody's
courtesy
toes.
courtesy neighborhood.
Right,
That's
and I haven't even been by. This is the first time I think in like I want to say a month.
yeah.
So I got the flyers, the Nancy Guthrie flyers, and just handing them out to people and keeping the awareness. So
Yeah.
and thank you for what you're doing out here too.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd rather be doing other patrols than the parking patrol, but
You never know.
yeah,
That's a little mixed.
right. Hey, well, nice talking to you. Thank you for everything
Yep.
you're doing out here.
Just be safe, okay?
Yep. All right, guys. Be cool, as Alex would say. Be cool, be cool. I passed with flying colors. Well, another day of getting pulled over. I don't know why they're picking on me, but I think that was a really nice deputy. He's just saying that the neighbors are upset. But how about that? That's a great. That idea came to me. What about keeping the parking, no parking except for Saturday and Sunday? Seems like a genius idea to me. Yeah, the plate. Fix the plate. Fix the plate. That's what I'm gonna do. I didn't know it was broken. It's in the window. You can see it perfectly, but I guess you have to have it on the plate spot. And I did, but it flew off. So I had to go to the place and get a new one. Freedom of press. Wow. What do you guys think about that? We got pulled over again. That's 2 times now. I gotta go take a little regroup over here in some shade. Yeah, he's just doing his job. I have nothing against deputies doing the job. The problem is, um, it's a little extreme. I mean, I just don't understand how one neighborhood can get so much extra attention. Taxpayer money just, and it's not like we're even doing anything bad. We're literally just either sitting, standing. I didn't realize how many dang white cars there are. There's lots of white cars. I'm gonna go park here in some shade and stretch my legs real quick and just regroup. Did not expect that to be happening today again. But I guess the neighbors are still fired up. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Jesse Night Owl, thank you so much. Whoever these callers are, it's honestly shocking and it raised serious questions about why they're going to such extreme length and intimidation of absurdity. Keep grinding. Thank you so much. I don't know why they are either, other than basically that's what their life's mission has become, is to sure no one's parking right in their neighborhood. All right, we're gonna get back. I gotta stretch my legs and regroup for a minute. Yeah, the deputy was super nice. I mean, every single deputy that I know, he goes, "I know what you guys are doing on he knows YouTube." The juice is there now. I can't go back there because of my license plate. I gotta get my license plate. It's on there, like it's in the window. You can see it fine, but it's not on the actual spot. Thank you, Tina Marie. I have to get this license plate thing fixed because they'll keep pulling you over that. I had no idea. One sec, I gotta stretch my legs. Make sure I'm gonna put this rest of this video. This is the Brian Enton video. About how Nanos isn't talking to the family, have it laminated.
Guys, learn long.
Just gonna stretch my legs real quick. Regroup.
That person in that area, do they have prior if so, then I'm confident their information will be surfaced at some point. But Brian, it's like you know, pick a town you've never been to. You go in there, you commit a crime, and you leave. There is nothing in the police files that has anything about Brian Enton in there. There's nothing they will be able to do unless you have fingerprints or DNA. But if you just come in, steal a bike, put it in the back of your truck, and drive off, dude, there's just nothing there, and that may be what they're dealing with.
Oh, what about no one recognizing him? I mean, you mentioned the reward up over $1 million. You know, I'm just thinking last time you and I spoke, I would have thought by now someone would want that money or someone would make the call. Why do you think there's still nothing?
It goes back to it could be that the person's not from there, so the chances that somebody would see the coverage and see stuff the farther out you go. But the other thing could be though too, that lends more credibility to a single person, single offender than two offenders. Anytime you have two people cannot keep a secret. A secret can only be kept by one person, no matter what they say, right? But in the gang culture, in the crime culture, there is this thing about, hey, don't snitch, don't say anything to the cops, don't snitch us out. Is there somebody out there who knows? I would say so. Is there somebody out there who may think that if I say something, now I become the target? Is my life worth $1.2 million? That's a tough thing. There's no easy answer to this. I know everybody wants the hey, rationalize this for me. Give me a cohesive answer. That's the danger when we start locking onto something that seems like it makes sense. Now that becomes our frame. When I would work cases, I always told the dispatchers and other people, do not just say a death investigation. Do not say possible suicide. The minute you say possible suicide, then everything is framed through the construct of a suicide. So if you get something in that doesn't comport with it being a suicide or not a suicide, you no, that goes outside the frame. So start with the minimum information possible and work out from there. And so in this case, it could be the reason I said that is that everybody gets their frame. Everybody knows what they're looking for. And in this case, this guy, it could be is that it's a single person. It's a operator, a lone wolf, um, which would be consistent with the single image we saw before and then the video we saw this time. I know some other people like Jim Clemente and Dr. Bob talk about like the blood was very close to the ground, might have been just carried out so that just to a single person. So when it's a single person, two people can't keep a secret, right? But one person probably can. And if they're not from this area or far enough out,
Yeah, I'm gonna go get one.
recognize you. I saw you walking. I could say, okay, that's Brian. I've seen him on TV.
All right, everybody. Yep. For anyone just coming in, I did get pulled over. I'm just regrouping right now from I guess when I stopped there for I think it was a 3 minutes when I got that phone call. I that was breaking the law right there. Craziness. You'd think it's like Donald Trump lives there or something. You'd think like the Secret Service is patrolling Nancy's neighborhood. I know. The number one reason I was stopped is because people in Nancy's neighborhood, because I stopped for like 3 minutes. I got a phone call and I stopped. And Sue out, there must be somebody literally just sitting there watching. Thank you, Gene. No, I didn't park. I literally just stopped for like, it was 2 minutes to return a call. Well, in his mind, in the sheriff's mind, I guess they've had enough. The neighbors they're probably still complaining. I don't know if you guys were able to hear the sheriff. You guys heard him good. Yeah, it was I had a feeling when he was parked there, I'll be honest with you guys.
I had a feeling as soon as I saw him there that he was gonna pull me over. I just had this weird feeling. Now it makes me want to do that hope walk even more. Thank you, Mom Simona. The deputy sounded like Ryan from The Office. He said, he goes, I know you guys, what you guys are doing. Like he meant, like he was referring to the YouTubers. So Sue Ellen might be watching. Shout out Sue Ellen if you're watching. Woo, have my blood pressure up a little bit. Just a little bit. Thank you again, Jesse Night Owl. And of just passed over 2,000 likes for the stream. So thanks for hitting the like. I'm going to sit here just for a minute and see if we can. I'm going to text a couple people, see what they're doing. But I actually probably got to get to this car back and get that license plate thing done. Ted, we're waiting to hear from Ted. JLR is supposed to be getting in. I don't know if much is going to happen tonight. I'm sure they're all going to be tired, but the one person I have not heard that is coming is I don't know if DGL is coming. All right, let me check my phone. And yeah, somebody's saying get the laminate. Get the laminate. Excuse me. Let's read some of the comments. Oh, he's driving. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Shout out DGL is coming. Jim was the first. Yeah, Jim was the first to get pulled over. Look at the cute little couple going on a date. They're going on a date. You know, you didn't get to see. I thought they were going to walk in front. You have a few days after the warning. Can't pull you over again for that. I hate you didn't ask for him how many days. Oh, sweet Georgia Peach. You make a good point. How many days? So you're saying there's a certain amount of days they can wait to be pulling over just to be sure to get a clear license plate. Do you think AutoZone will have something like that? I wonder if AutoZone. Deb says, nope, it was breaking the law. Yep, I'm going to get the plate right now. Eternity. Jim had 3 show up. Oh, I heard about that. I heard about Jim when he got pulled over. In my opinion, whoever keeps calling on this petty stuff have something bigger to cover up. Just my opinion. They aren't scared. They are trying to keep the focus on what really happened. Exactly. Okay, AutoZone. Crystal says AutoZone will have it. Unite, we will bring Nancy home. Well, I guess we gotta go get a license plate cover. I had no idea you couldn't have it in the window because I see people all the time when you're driving, and I'm like, oh, look, his license plate's in his window. So now I can be like, you're breaking the law. But it does make sense. I mean, it is harder to see in the window. So I'm not. Sue Ellen's probably sitting there drinking a Jack and Coke, just waiting for someone to park, waiting for someone to stop there. She's probably on her 3rd or 4th one, just sitting there with her pad and pen. I can picture it, sloshing her drink. Yeah, what is the definition of parking? Is it actually getting out of your car? Is it just putting it in park? Is it just stopping? I'm gonna have to Google that. I've never seen such an extreme ordinance in just a neighborhood. Unless it was for a short time, like we're talking, maybe like an event was going on and they need to, no parking for the event, and it's like over a weekend or something, but it's craziness to have it that long. There's no point. And here's the craziest part. The neighbors have not even, as far as I know, have not got together to put up cameras in their neighborhood. You would think if you lived in that neighborhood and you got as much money as those people have, that somebody wouldn't put up the money or they wouldn't pool their money together and actually install cameras to get installed in all so they could be, because right now somebody literally could go into that neighborhood and no one's going to get seen unless it's like a residential home camera. But just imagine if the police, the sheriffs, or even the local Tucson police patrolled the bus stops as much as they patrolled Nancy's neighborhood for people that are smoking the crazy stuff. Shout out to AutoZone. I'm going to be hitting up AutoZone. So a recap of today. This is the first day. YouTubers Unite. We met up with Mark the Shark. Then we went right down to the University of Arizona with Sleuth Intuition. Give them everybody a follow.
It takes a village to get everybody's YouTube communities going, so everybody share each other's out. Sleuth Intuition was asking people on the street, bringing awareness about Nancy right there on the University of Arizona. We met with him, and then we drove to the banner. And then we drove back to meet up with Mark, the shark. And what happened was when we were in the neighborhood, we did get pulled over, or I did get pulled over. He said something, maybe you guys can rewind it and you can see what he said. The neighbors are getting real frustrated. And he even mentioned about a car driving around. So, like, just driving around in the neighborhood like I was repeatedly is going to be drawing a flag, it seems like. I'm missing some of the comments while I'm driving, so I apologize. Oh no. Sleuth has a flat tire? Oh no. Juice at Nancy's. Could you imagine if he gave me an actual ticket though? That would have been crazy. Luckily, nobody has gotten a ticket. But Sleuth did ask me, he goes, is this even legal? I mean, obviously it is, right? It's right away. But I could see for like a month or 2 months, but I mean, we're going on 2.5 months of a parking ban on a residential street. Is it legal? I don't know. It probably is. If the city council or whatever, the supervisors passed it, it must be. I mean, they could keep it up forever. I don't know. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow, I think, Darla. Good point, Darla. I think we're gonna meet tomorrow. Whenever we do it, what I'm kind of suggesting is we meet at the CVS or the Starbucks, and then we sorry, I lost my train of thought. And then we walk from CVS to Nancy's house. And then people who need a ride back, you know, I can go in, somebody can stay back and drive back people who can't walk back and forth, right? Because it is a long walk there, and then to walk back, it might be a little much, but it could be some nice exercise, but also bringing the I mean, the problem with where I'm at right now and where Sleuth is at, we're probably about 45 minutes away from each other. An hour, because he was leaving for Phoenix, so he's probably on the freeway heading back to Phoenix. I have to see if I have his phone number. I hope he has AAA or something. That sucks. Yeah, I can pick up Alex. Yep, I'll pick him up. I got to get the plates. I think I got some stuff at home. Good, AAA. Okay, I have AAA too. It's such a lifesaver in situations like that. Look at the view. Sue Yellen. It's not Sue Ellen. It's Sue Yellen. Sue B. Yellen. I don't know what her middle name is. I just said Sue B. Yellen. It has a good ring to it. Oh, I'm sure she's got probably, I mean, probably 20 cameras. I'm starting to think she works for the CIA at this point. I mean, they're treating that neighborhood like dang it, an ex-president or the president of the United States lives in the neighborhood.
Thank you, Barbie. Thank you, Barbie, for the super chat. We will not stop. Thanks, Damien, for this. For Nancy, thank you for supporting the channel. We are going to do kind of like a 7-day awareness push. I mean, because we've given it a little bit of space, right? All the YouTubers, the media, we've given the neighbor. I don't even remember the last time I was in Nancy's neighborhood. We've given it a break, and now we're going to do a little 7-day, 5 to 7 day awareness push. Let them know that, hey, we are still standing strong with hope that either number one, the authorities will release a couple pieces of information. Juice is at the house. The juice. And so one more piece of information. Come on, Nanos. But we're left with lots of people think the family's involved. Lots of people think they're getting the easy way out by, not talking. Savannah's pretty much the only time she talks, it seems like, is on holidays now. Easter, Mother's Day. So it's like every holiday now we can count on Savannah bringing out a message, and then she ignores everything throughout, unless it's a holiday. If you think about it. Yeah, see, Darlene believes the family's involved, and that's where the authorities are actually doing a disservice. Okay, someone just sent me an email that in Arizona, you're allowed to put it in the window. You're allowed to put the license plate in the window. So whoever looked that up for me, I thought you could. I didn't see who sent the email, but thank you. Always come back to the family. That's what a lot of people do. I just have a hard time believing that the family would like conspire something so evil. Unless it was like tied to like Savannah's ratings or something, and maybe Nancy's in protective custody, somebody mentioned. I mean, but to actually do something so heinous to your own mother. I mean, they don't, Annie, as much as she might be a little different in her beliefs, I just don't think
that I could see them sitting and planning something, or even one of them planning it. It's just so diabolical. To me, I go back to the Occam's razor of just something very common sense. Some young thugs that tried to do a home invasion knowing there's an 84-year-old living alone and they could get whatever they wanted because she's vulnerable. That's what it brings me back to. No body homicide, they call it. They took the body because without the body, they can't prove anything. If they left the body, then they'd be looking for someone on homicide. Right now, they don't have any. So even if they find the suspect, they don't find the body. See what I'm saying? And that's why it makes the case a lot more complicated. So I get that there's all kinds of, and I think about them too, the wild conspiracies and the things likely like people think the families, but honestly, I think it could be something like that. So I got the email. In Tucson, your temporary plate must be attached to the rear exterior of the vehicle. Okay, so somebody did say in Tucson, you have to put it to the back. So I'm going to go do that right now. Exactly, Beast. Beast, you got the right. I like your plan. Split it into day crew, night crew, and always have the ability to run group up to the bathroom. And that's the thing is like, yeah, you have to have kind of like somebody taking people back and forth, because there's been so many times when I've been stuck there having to use the bathroom or whatever. You need to get ice, you need to get drinks. That's a great idea. Split it into two. Could be, Diana. I mean, I hope Nancy's in like a mansion and they're just, this is like a small hope and she's still alive and they're waiting to get the ransom money somehow. I mean, it's slim, but slim. Well, you missed. I got pulled over. You missed. CC, welcome back. I got pulled over. I'm heading over here to AutoZone next, and I'm going to be getting a license plate cover because my license plate's in the window. So I did get pulled over. Nothing, no tickets or anything, but I guess that's what happened. I know a motorhome, Nancy Gardner. I know a motorhome would be good too. If one of the neighbors would let us park in their neighborhood, or that would be good, but not in the window. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the plate part. Have you heard about the Joel Michael Guy case? He offed parents. No, I have not heard about that case. Email me that case. He was profiled. Probably. Hello, Zaina. Hello. So what I'm gonna go do, guys, now is I'm gonna go get this fixed. I'm gonna go over here to AutoZone. I'm waiting to hear from Ted. I might come back out later if they need rides, if they're doing whatever. I'm gonna go head over here and get
this AutoZone plate, get that all. I don't have to worry about getting pulled over. And I'm gonna come back later, maybe do another chat about what we're planning to do with this Hope Walk. So thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm gonna go get this done before the sun gets down. Yeah, the AutoZone's right down the street. I'll grab some dinner and then I'm gonna maybe come back live later. So thank you everybody, first of all, for hitting the like button. Over 2,000 likes. Everybody hitting the share, all that stuff, chatting it. Everybody says what a great chat we have and positive, and everybody helps each other out. So I am thankful for all of you, and I hope you guys are all having a good weekend, right? We're in the weekend. So enjoy your night. I will possibly be back. I'm gonna go get this finished and keeping the hope going, right? Because there's lots of families that are suffering, and it takes a community to keep these cases going. So I will be back. Thank you guys, all the super chatters. Thank you so much. You help the stream grow every month, every day. All the mods. Thank you, mods, for being the best. Zipfire says, okay, so parking is strict if it's standing or stopping, no parking zone. Exactly. It has to be just quick loading, in and out, in and out. You make so it's whew, another day pulled over. Crazy, but nothing happened. So thank you guys. I'll be back. Shake it off. Tina says, yep. So blessings to everybody. Have a good night. I will try to come back later, and shout out to all the other YouTubers that are coming out here and the ones that are out here living. But have a good night. I'll try to come back later, or for sure 100% tomorrow. I'll see you guys in court. The scanner should be up in a little bit. Peace and love to everyone, and enjoy your Saturday, because once today is gone, it's gone forever. So make it good. Catch you on the next one.